queen. There we go.
Okay,
so we
good.
double up. It was gonna be the shortest stream. That was gonna be it. We were going to switch to the ace queen all in.
Well, I guess you could play Hearthstone.
And,
I mean,
yeah,
you wouldn't mind
probably
that. Or I keep on saying it wrong. It's Hearthstone.
Hearthstone. I always say Hearthstone too.
I just like. I don't know why. Probably because we've been playing Warcraft since
And we've been calling it Hearthstone for
ever.
years.
Let's see now. All right, I'm trying to get sorted here. You're
Where's
on
your hearth
WSOP.
at? Hearth.
It makes sense, right? Your hearth.
Yeah,
like,
the hearth of a fire.
Yeah.
You don't say hearth of a fire.
Well, now I will, because that's how I've been saying it.
I don't really say much, really. I don't say hearth too much or hearth too much. The hearth of a fire.
So this is a. So what is this called? The free roll.
This is the 5-seat free roll to the 15K weekly Sunday, you guys.
So
if you
roll
on WSOP.com, if you are a gold status or higher, which we just made this week, then you get qualified for this. And so basically $1,000 free roll, and not really that many players. Let's see, let me take a look. So we've got 217 players that started, so it's like a little $5 free roll. The reason I wanted to play this today, I mean, the chances of us actually hitting a seat are pretty slim when you actually look at like the numbers. I mean, just the flat numbers, we're looking at like a 1 in 40 shot. But if we do make it deep, we're going to be able to explore the idea of how these kind of mega satellites and super satellites differ from regular tournament strategy. Once you get to a point where fifth pays the same as first, fourth pays the same as first. Once you get to that point where you're at the final table, I mean, if we can make that happen, and it's going to be kind of a long shot, I would say our chances here, given the field size, is probably only about 8%. Of course, it's better now that we doubled up, so maybe we'll give ourselves 10%. But once we make that final table, the game changes dramatically, and hopefully I'll get to show you how, because the skill level really pops out, and you get to these weird inflection points where where a player would be right to fold aces or kings pre-flop if it looks like 100% of the time he's going to be able to fold to the money. What tends to happen though in these super satellites and mega satellites is that players think that they're going to be able to fold to the money well before they actually can. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. And just a big shout out to some of our friends in the stream. We got Kegs, we got Rick the Hat in the stream, Anaconda High Low, Basher 253 early stream. It is an early stream, and I think we're gonna just keep it going. There's a $3 rebuy and add-on, and then the first real tournament. And I say real tournament, I mean the first tournament that has more than a $10 buy-in starts in 42 minutes. This is kind of one of the problems with WSOP.com, in my opinion. I mean, it's such a small traffic base that they can't really support that many big tournaments. So it's not like Poker Stars where you just kind of get to sit down and play for big money. If this doesn't work out, we're going to be jumping into a $400 guaranteed, a $3 rebuy and add-on. I don't want to. Okay, guys. Okay, so I don't want to treat it like it's nothing. It's always money, and we'll still take it. But it's kind of hard to get excited about winning $200 up top. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We're gonna try to play this as if it's a $10,000 satellite. We're playing for a main event seat right here. Yes. What else do we got today? There's a $50 freeze out starting at 2 o'clock. We'll probably jump into that. And then the Mini-Year Fest. So this is kind of WSOP.com's answer to the Micro Millions, the PokerStars Micro Millions. The Mini-Year Fest main event warm-up starts at 2:30. We'll probably jump into that. The $200 weekly Sunday, the biggest tournament of the week, we will definitely jump into that. And then later on in the day, we've got the Mini-Year Fest main event, which is a 5K guaranteed, $20 buy-in, rebuy, and add-on tournament, which is that figures to be a good one to jump into. And we'll probably end things. We've got the Sunday Reloader. That's the one we took second in last week. That was pretty cool. If you missed that, we went heads up against a pretty well-known poker player. I'm not going to spoil who it is because she asked me not to. But her username is PokerCat. So I'll leave it as an exercise to you to figure it out or to just ask Google. And then what do we have? It looks like there's a... what did we just get here? Did we just get a Axis Ally? Thank you so much for, I believe that's a resub. 4 months you've been with us. We also have B-Trail. Axis Ally and B-Trail, you guys are awesome. Thanks so much for sticking with us as long as you have. It means a lot to us. Thank you, man. If there's anything I can do for either of you, I want you to let me know. It really means a lot to me, that especially during the downtime during the World Series while we were going for that fourth bracelet. We really didn't get a lot of Twitch streaming in, so the fact that you stuck with us through that really means a lot. Thank you so much, man. B-Trail and Axis Ally, you guys are the best. Thank you, guys. So let's take a look here. I'm gonna go back to see who's with us. Pop out the chat. We've got Joe Kozlowski and S maybe. We've got I'm Crazy No. How you doing, buddy? I feel like defending, you guys. Let's make a defense here. 6 to 1 to make this defense, and sometimes magic does happen. If it weren't for implied odds, it's probably a fold. But you know what? 6 to 1. We've got Juanito'd 101 in the stream. That's a username I don't really recognize. If you're new to the stream, welcome. If if you have any questions, go ahead and shoot them off, and we'll try to answer them. Make sure to click the follow button too. Support the stream, man. We've got Kegs in the house. Great to see you, man. Yeah, Checkered Karma saying I smell pizza in Dutch's future. God, I hope so. I hope the last I hope the last tournament I won isn't the last tournament I win.
Maybe a veggie pizza.
No, pepperoni. We're doing pepperoni for wins
funny.
here. Does a super satellite count as a win? I feel like it should. No, it's not going to count as a win. And Tim Flynn 10, great to see you. It's good to see Big Dog Pocket Fives on the Twitch as well. I poked my head in and said hello. Wow, so a couple of these guys built up a pretty big stack early, and wow, look at how quick these blinds are moving up. 150, 300 to 200, 400. I mean, it's price of poker is getting kind of dangerous, you guys. So Vice Chick saying, I'm gonna jump on a plane tonight and play me some live poker tourneys tomorrow in Vegas. Vice Chick, that's
nice.
Awesome. How long are you gonna be in Vegas? I'll tell you, my favorite tournaments. I think you might be in time if you're here until Saturday for a really good Golden Nugget tournament. I know they have once a month, and I think it's like the first Saturday of the month. I'm gonna have to check, but they often have like just sick guaranteed tournaments. And then there's always like the horse event and the rose event over at the Orleans, which is pretty cool to play. But probably the best nightly tournaments are going to be at Aria. The little hidden gem though here in Vegas is the rebuy tournament on Saturday over at the Wynn, and this is a tournament that has a pretty reasonable rake anyway. It's a $200 rebuy and add-on, but the real magic comes because they don't actually rake the rebuy and add-on, so it ends up being a pretty big prize pool that doesn't really get raked off too much. So. Definitely, a nice beatable spot. And guys, this is going to be a max shove. I don't love it, but 8.5 big blinds, 9 big blinds. Yeah, 9 big blinds with Queen Jack suited and a big blind that's sitting out. We're going to go ahead and take a shot at it and hope to get through this guy and this guy and this guy and this guy. So Evan7777, nice call there with the Pocket Kings, buddy. That's going to do it for us. Let's go ahead and jump in this $3 rebuy and add-on. Keep the stream going here. Frustrating. No, we don't want to watch Tournaments Hand History, WSOP.com. Done with that. Let's go ahead and get in this. And I'll tell you what's a little bit irritating, guys. This is irritating. Look at this. It sits us right when we registered. It puts us right in the big blind. So now, if we end up winning this hand, then we're not able to actually take advantage of that rebuy, which a little bit irritating, guys. A little bit irritating.
So which one is this one now?
It's the $3 rebuy and add-on, the deep stack.
The $100 guaranteed, $350. Which one?
The 400 guarantee.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
I
I
see.
kind of want to just fold so that.
So you can get it, take advantage.
Yeah. What's up, Bro Hustle? If you're in the stream, he just said hello. We're gonna go ahead and give him a little shark. So we got the rebuy. And yeah, let's pot it up. Ace King suited. And Bro Hustle saying, good job at the WSOP. Well, thank you very much, Bro Hustle. We did get five cashes this summer, so it wasn't such a fail. It wasn't that great either, though. A little bit lackluster. Jilly Jin making the call on the button. We're going to go ahead and continuation bet because we are heads up. And I don't really know what we're going to do if he decides to play back at us. Because if we fold Ace-King, I guess we've got to ask ourselves, are we also folding a 3 there? If we had like Ace-3, because it's basically the same hand. We got Brown Coat, 1986, James from Wolf. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, James. Okay, let's make the fold here. Nah. We're going to go ahead and make the raise. So we would be making it 3x. We're going to go ahead and make it 3x plus the open limp by Jilly Jin. It's a little bit...
Did you say hi to Grateful Mouse, yeah?
No, not
Jeez,
yet.
It's turkey pepperoni. Is that what it's
Good to see you, Grateful Mouse. Always good to see you in the stream, bud. So, my friends... Let's take a look. We got the Nor 32. What's up, Dutch? Good luck. Thank you very much, the Nor. Really appreciate having you on the stream. We've got Polarized. We've got Anaconda. We've got some... we got S maybe saying, don't get jimmied.
Don't get jimmied. I like
funny.
that.
I like that, too.
Jimmy.
Don't get jimmied.
That was really funny.
Oh, my gosh.
I hope you've inspired Jimmy to pursue his career in poker.
Well... You know what?
I hope to see
I'm not
him
going
again.
to. I'm not going to criticize him too much.
I've never met a bad Jimmy.
We've given worse. We've taken worse, and you know when he is getting good odds to make the call there. We don't have to have pocket aces. We don't have to have an overpair. If we don't have an overpair, I mean he's pretty much getting the right pot odds. You start factoring in implied odds. As long as those implied odds aren't outweighed by reverse implied odds, he's probably right to call. I think when he's up against us, though, to tell you the truth, I think that his reverse implied odds do outweigh the implied odds. I think that we're a lot more likely to, get max value from him than he is from us. I think that, I thought about the hand a lot last night, reviewed the hand, and I think that where I went wrong was not giving more credit to the turn check raise. Most of the time, a check raise on the turn is going to mean strength. And, I just kind of got blinded by those rockets. Happens a lot. We've got Tim Flynn 10 getting his first sword today in Big Dog stream. Congratulations on the mod, bud. I would like to be a mod.
You have to go to a stream and
and ask for
and
it, I
actually
guess.
mod.
Live from Dallas, Fort Worth. What poker site do you think is the best, WSOP, PokerStars, or Full Tilt? What poker site do I think is the best? WSOP, PokerStars, or Full Tilt? PokerStars. But if you're in the state of Nevada or Delaware or New Jersey where you can't play on PokerStars, WSOP is the option that we've got, and it's okay. It's okay. I'll tell you one thing I really love about WSOP that Stars doesn't have. You can't win a bracelet on PokerStars. You can win a bracelet on WSOP.com, which is pretty badass. I had a chance to talk to Bill Reaney too about it. They might be doing circuit ring events as well, online circuit events, which would be pretty cool.
Well, it's an evolving thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, Dutch, speaking of awards, does PokerStars or Full Tilt, who gives the jerseys?
Full Tilt.
Do they still do that?
F-Tops jerseys? I think that they do.
Oh, that's fun.
I've got an F-Tops jersey somewhere. Do we still have it?
Of course, somewhere.
Is it still in there somewhere?
Yeah, in the closet.
Or did we get rid of it?
No, we have it.
Yeah. I should wear my Full Tilt jersey one day. Just show up on the stream like it's nothing. Hey, what's up, guys? Wearing my F-Tops jersey.
Too bad you don't have
Nick
a hat.
101011 saying, "What's up, Dutch boy? Next one, joining you guys on my Sunday grind. Got staked in the Bovada 200K guarantee." Well, that sounds like a good chunk of change. Make it through, Nick. We'll be rooting for you. Keep us updated. Let's take a look. Yeah, live from DFW. I don't think that you really have too many options as far as online poker. I think really for you, you're looking at playing on one of the offshore illegal card rooms. I would say that if I was in your spot, I would just probably stay away from Carbon at this point. And I've heard kind of bad things about it. I'd stay away from him. I'd stay away from Merge. I would stay. I would probably stick with ACR and Bovada, but your best bet is just to get in some home games, play with some friends, and play poker like it was meant to be played, face to face. And if you feel like you need to play some online, well, Mexico borders Texas, right? So maybe that's maybe that's an option for you. We're going to go ahead and make the call. No, we're not going to call here with Queen Jack offsuit. What am I thinking? Why am I thinking of calling there? Checkered Karma says, "I love trying to watch Dutch take it down, and all Twitch does is load, load, and load some more. Thanks, Twitch." Checkered Karma. We love having you here. I'm going to try to take this one down for you.
What kind of bread was that we had today?
Wheat bread with flaxseed.
Do you remember the brand?
Alpine Valley.
Alpine. Okay.
And we've got Captain SVO23T saying, "Sup, Dutch? What's up, Captain? Great to see you, man." Maybe says, "Hey, Dutch, since it's so early, are you wearing your robe?" Nope, wearing my lumberjack shirt. We've got Grateful Mouse saying, "Defense, play the 7 deuce." I probably should have. Nash T Slash, how did you do in the tourney last night? Well, we got 4th in. That was our deep run. Was 4th in the 30 rebuy. We actually put Nash to Slash. We actually put the way we went out. Pocket Aces versus 6-3 suited. We put that on YouTube if you care to check it out. V-Rob. Look at that.
Is V-Rob here?
I am jealous, V-Rob. Yeah, he says, "Good luck at Dutch Boy. I'm playing my first online tourney since Colombia. Bet you're jealous."
Oh,
Indeed.
yeah.
Indeed. You know what? I'm going to try to convince Michelle to take a little trip to Rosarito.
You can convince me all you want, Dutchie, but we need our passports. I mean, it's
we'll
hard.
Get that this
I'm
week.
Convinced.
This week.
We can go, but we need our passports.
And we've got I'm Crazy. Now, what about the user Tom McAvoy's identity? Can you give that out or not? I don't think that he wants to be revealed, but what you see is what you get. We've got Papist. The dream is alive, Papist. Good to see you in the stream, man. And DP Woodford, subscribing for 4 months in a row. I just want to say thank you to you, DP Woodward. Really appreciate your support of the stream. And, man, thanks for sticking with us as long as you have. 4 months. That's a long time, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And if there's anything I can do for you, I'm always here for you, man. Dutch at DutchBoy.com. I'll tell you guys, a couple of people have been emailing me. I haven't gotten back to it. I think that Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, those are going to be our days off now that we're back on the regular Twitch grind. And if you haven't heard from me by Wednesday, go ahead and follow up. But I still need to look at Thrust Climb's
we went to bed.
And history.
We went to bed right away.
We went to bed pretty quick.
Yeah, we're on a diet, so we didn't want to stay up.
Pap is talking about 42K field and climbing. He's talking about the $1 million guarantee over on PokerStars.
I hope you get it. Oh, gosh.
42,000 people in that thing. Oh my gosh, Papist. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous, dude.
Yeah.
So jealous. Let's go ahead and pot this up. We've got PokerStud 5 saying, "Hey, Dutch and Michelle, how are you guys today? Up kind of early." We are, and hoping to keep the stream going for a while. That's a pretty good flop, you guys, for Ace King. Pretty good flop. I'm gonna go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet here. Serious Professional. Good afternoon, Dutch and X-Maw. 15 cam Bovada this evening. Time to do the dream thing. Serious Professional. We wish you the best of luck. I hope that you take it down. Keep us updated. If you do make a final table, and we're not anything, we might do a little sweat. Okay, I don't love it, but we're gonna go ahead and make the call. So Gypsy Poker hitting his double gut shot there. It's not as bad of a beat as it looks like, really, but it's still kind of a bad beat. So we're gonna go ahead and take a rebuy. And
Thank goodness it's only $3.
What's that?
Thank goodness it's only $3.
Yeah.
No, just teasing. Do you feel like they play
Polarize.
differently on the $3 level?
I would say so, yeah. I would say so. So Polarize asking, are we going to California for Legends of Poker? Probably not.
Yeah, they
Probably not.
their tax system's weird.
It is, and
You win.
it's a little bit frustrating when you go out and you win something and can't write off losses from Vegas. I just feel like there's enough tournaments that come through Vegas that I don't really need to pack up the car and go out to LA. I love LA.
Maybe to go to Disneyland.
Exactly. If we're gonna go out to LA, I think that we go
To
play something else. Although, I might. Let me go ahead and take a look at it. I might try to play that WPT if that's
When is
if
it?
that's what it is. Does I think Legends of Poker still has a WPT, right?
I think you should do it. WPT might, that's not a don't have any WPT thingy bops.
I don't, and I kind of want.
You should go WPT
I feel like
hunting.
that's kind of a glaring, just gap in my poker resume. I kind of feel like maybe I should go ahead and try to get a. Maybe I should go ahead and try to get a WPT, and it looks like it's August
world.
29th to September 4th. So maybe I might come out for that.
That'd be
I might come
fun.
out
We
for
can
that.
go over there, go to Disneyland.
Yep.
We'll let Junior to the babysitters.
It's not so bad. It looks like it's a $3,700 buy-in, so that's pretty reasonable. It would mean that I'd have to. It looks like it has 2 day 1As, huh? Can you re-enter? Is there a re-entry here? Let me go ahead and. Yeah.
So we're gonna have a lot of viewers from the morning time.
This
or the
figures to
afternoon.
play pretty multi-way here. I'm going to go ahead and expect that Poker Anyone goes ahead and calls. Both the blinds calls. So, we're getting 5-1. Pretty good flop, really, for Queen Jack off.
Oh.
Top pair, weak kicker. So let's see how it goes, guys. I feel like it's happening. This is going to be good. JJ Snorky firing out half pot. Everybody folding to Jilly Jen, who also folds. And do we want to call? If we call, we probably get the bet on the turn, or do we raise? I think that we're just going to call here and have him keep on firing. Yeah, I think that he fires here. Call. And
It's a weird. Nice.
nice hand. Back to
Back to as if you had chips before.
back to if we have chips. We're still in for three. We're still in for an extra rebuy that I'd rather not be.
So let's see. Herbie, the dump truck, says, Dutch, what are the original members of the crew up to these days?
Good question. So my little brother was one of the crew members, and he started a company called Anarchist.com, where he's doing development for the Oculus Rift.
We should have that also in the sidebar. That'd be fun.
Yeah, Anarchist.com, doing a little hardware accessory for the Oculus Rift when it comes out. I think it's being released Q1 2016. That's going to be pretty amazing, guys.
Do you think so?
Get your pre-orders in. It's going to be amazing. Oh my gosh, it's going to be like life-changing. Life-changing. It's amazing.
Life-changing.
I love it. In fact, I might have to pick up a developer's kit and play around with it before the commercial version comes out. So, what else is going on? Tony Lazar is still grinding up in Minnesota. The ones that you probably the names that you probably recognize are and Tony Lazar is doing good. He got his first cover, Ante-Up magazine, a little while back after winning an MSPT title. One of the top, more well-known players in Minnesota, and trying to put together a poker tour called the Check Shove Poker Tour. He got me involved in Check Shove for a couple of months, but we parted ways when it looked like they were kind of changing their model a little bit. Still wish them the best of luck. I love those guys, and I hope that they do well. But it didn't really look like I had much to bring to the table anymore, and moving on. And I would, but he's awesome. I love Tony. Crew for life. Who else do we got? We got Scott Fishman.
We don't really talk to him any longer.
Don't really talk to him. He's he's kind of pissed off at me. honestly. But
Well, they.
he's still here in Vegas. I haven't seen him around.
The rumor is that he's stopped playing poker and he's searching for himself. That's what we hear. That's what we've heard.
And I hope he finds himself.
Well, we did
Brett
the same thing.
Youngblood, looking great, lost 100 pounds, and is doing fine in cash. He played in cash this year at the World Series of Poker. You got Joe Bartholdi, who is probably playing a cash game right now over at the Wynn. And
yeah, he was traveling. I saw some pictures on his Facebook. He was traveling with his girl, I think, to Utah, and they did the little hike thing for a little bit. And
last is David Smythe, who got married and moved down to Colombia with his girlfriend. I think Colombia. I think he's down.
Do I know David Smythe?
You've never met him.
Yeah.
Deerdorf.
Oh, okay, Deerdorf.
I love Dorf.
Okay, I recognize the name when you say it that way.
But he's not really playing poker anymore. He's doing web development down there.
Peachwood.
And we got Tim Flynn. We got Jingle Bells.
Jingle Balls.
Jingle Balls. No, that's Jingle Bells saying, "What's up, Chef Boy Dardy? Chef Boy Dardy." And I like that. Chef Boy Dardy.
That makes me hungry for some unhealthy food of my youth.
Let's get some SpaghettiOs, baby.
Did you say That's what I say, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Poker SNCO says, how did the HPT go in North Dakota?
It was so much fun, man. I would love to get that full-time gig. We did the guest commentary. Felt very natural. Got to hang out with all the guys up there. James Larson. Love him. We've got, such a good crew up there. You got, Derek Melliker. You got Corey Stewart doing the biz dev. The director of operations. They have a new director of operations, guys, and it's a familiar name for many of us in the industry. Kenny Lambert is the man in charge now of the HPT. So ultimately, he'll be making the decision whether that guest commentary turns into a full-time commentary gig. And I don't know. I think, to tell you the truth, if I were going to book my chances, because there's some pretty tough competition for it. Robert Williamson III was down there doing it while I was there. He's very charismatic in front of the camera, and David Williams is coming out. He's also really charismatic, and so cool. Wow, look at Jilly Jen, limping, and now check raising, and DeWitch in between us. I don't think that we're going to give Jilly Jen credit for an ace king. I don't really feel like giving Jilly Jen credit for pocket sixes or pocket fours here. So, yeah, let's go ahead and make the call. We'll see if we can get the overcall from DeWitch. And we're not really going anywhere, Jilly Jen. That 10 isn't really the best card for us, guys. It really isn't. Because now we have to worry about... King 10 hitting. And we're really the only hand that we're beating, the only legit hand that we're really beating here is King Jack. So now that the 10 hits, now we have to worry a little bit less about the King 10, and we're beating the King 6 and King 4. So let's see what he's got. So King 9, we're definitely beating that too. And there, I think that we just saw the difference between a $3 rebuy and a $30 rebuy, guys. Jilly Jen, yeah, just stacked off to us, so we're in pretty good shape now. What are we looking at here? Second in chips already. Wow. With 20,000. Anyway, if I was going to book it, you guys, if I was a gambling man, I would put my chances at about 45% to get the hosting gig. But, one way or the other, I love the HPT. I'm going to continue doing a lot of work with them. We're going to keep on doing the HPT viewing parties. And I talked to the team over there. Also, big shout out to the editors and the camera guys over there. You got Jeff Casper, you got you got Goose, and you got Patrick. I'll tell you, one of their employees is Kyle. He was doing an HPT in Colorado. He bought a pot candy bar, drove back to North Dakota, and got stopped in South Dakota, and they just took him to the cleaner for it. So now he has to wear an ankle bracelet. I feel really bad for him.
What happened?
One of the HPT guys over there, Kyle. So he's he doesn't get to do anything except like work and go home. It was really sad talking to him about it because it's just like it's just a messed up state of affairs. It ended up costing him like 7,000 for a pot candy bar. Okay, so deuce 3-5.
Oh wow!
Not a bad flop for pocket kings, but it could be better. I gotta tell you guys, what do I want to see here? Well, I can think of a lot of cards I don't want to see on the turn. Wow, we got Jilly Jin. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put the rest of it in there, Jilly Jin. Yeah, nice hand there, Jilly Jin. Nice hand there, Jilly Jin. That's gonna do it. I mean, we can't. We don't even have an out, and when he turns over the flopped wheel there, no outs for us. It has to go like runner fives or king 5 there. Runner full house. Okay, so JSP 07456 is Big Dog done? No. Oh, is he done with his stream? I don't know. So who else we got? Sorry guys, I've been kind of ignoring the chat. We got Poker SNCO in the stream with us. And look at this, guys. I think that we're going to go ahead and put the squeeze play on this. A little bit of an optimistic move here, guys. When I actually, if I could actually go back in time, I think that I would probably just hit the call button. I kind of felt like I'd be able to start getting through these guys, but now that I'm looking at it, and I remind myself that this is a $3, not a $30, I just don't think that we have the fold equity that I thought that I thought maybe we did. It's actually looking a lot better than I thought. We've got fish hooks defending, and I thought that was just going to kind of set off a chain reaction of calls. So now hopefully fish hooks has something on pocket sixes or ace queen that he's going to go ahead and get away from, and Jilly Jin has the same hand as he does and gets away from it. Jilly Jin, what do you do, Jilly Jin? Oh wow! And we go ahead and hit our pair of threes. So is it ahead? No, we're probably not ahead, but we're gonna represent something here. Fish hooks, just making the ship. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make the fold, guys. Shouldn't have even been in this hand. Jilly Jin and fish hooks. Look at fish hooks getting it all in on the turn there with Queen Jack. That would have been okay, yeah, that's worth a bony fish. Not for you, Jilly Jin. You're not gonna get a bony fish for that one. Fish hooks gets the bony fish for that one. If you're gonna get it in there, go ahead and shoot for the flop. Fish hooks. Grateful Mouse talking about the Kickstarter shout outs on page 5. There you are, man.
Aww.
Definitely appreciate you supporting that Kickstarter project, Grateful Mouse. We got KM Robble saying, you play on the 15K today. I'm second in chips for 6 seats with 23 left in the Sadie. Yeah, I'll be playing it. I'll be there with you. Let's make a final table, buddy. Let's do it. Captain SVO 23T. I think it's a play on Gilligan. You know what, Captain? Now that you mention it, it seems pretty obvious that's Gilligan and not Jilly Jin, huh? I think that you're right.
Oh, the
Hollywood Ryan asking, do you
funny.
sleep, Boyd? Yeah, I do. I got some sleep. We went right to bed. Nick 1011 talking about the Soaring Eagle HPT event next week. Sounds really awesome, man. I'm not gonna be able to make it next week, but Robert Williamson III is gonna be there. Trishelle Canatella is gonna be there, and all the HPT crew is gonna be there. I've played Soaring Eagle before. It's a good stop. It's a good stop. And we've got BR Barker in the stream. Great to see you, man. Gosh, guys, kind of feel like a donkey after that King 3 offsuit play. Really, got called in 2 spots in that flop and decided to continue with the bluff too. I mean, continue with the drive, really. It actually would have worked out, you know, with fish hooks making the shove there, and Gilligan. If Gilligan folds, maybe I call with my pair of 3s. Maybe I call, and if I do, I'm actually ahead. I don't know. I don't feel bad about the Kings versus Ace-4. You know, not really too much you can do about that. It was pretty draw heavy. But I do feel bad about deciding that, oh, everyone limped in. I can go ahead and squeeze here. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? It's a $3 rebuy. I'm going to say that is a, you know, just an obvious mistake. So Captain SVO23T saying that Big Dog is, in fact, done for the day. So... always, you know, we are a fan of Big Dog, hoping that he's doing well.
Okay, I was putting your video on the poker forum. The aces from last night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I also told them that we were up and going, so
Okay.
that's why I've been that's what I was doing. Let's see. How are you navigating here? Navigating
Doing
well?
okay. Doing okay. I mean, it's very early in this thing.
Where's that banana
And
picture?
big shout out and thank you to Checkered Karma for giving us the love online. I'm going to go to the Twitterverse, guys. I'm going to let people know that we are in fact streaming. And let me take a look at the chat first here. We've got War to Player. Doing pretty good, buddy. And let's pop this out. Pop out chat. Pocket 7s. I like it. I like it. It looks like a good hand to me. It looks great. Looks like aces. It's just beautiful, actually. It's just a beautiful, beautiful hand. Let's flop a set. We don't need a set, though, right? We're going to go ahead and make the raise. 3, 4, 5, 6.
That was a quick call.
Carlos making the call from behind. What does he have, you guys? What does he have? I don't know. We're going to find out. Okay. And kind of a crappy flop for us. Kind of a crappy flop for pocket 7s, but we're going to go ahead and c-bet anyway. And when he makes the call, we're pretty much just done with it. GG, you know, nice hand, whatever. Yeah, I just don't really see us ever being ahead here. Carlos 63. The only thing that I can think of that we're beating is if he decides to turn his 5s or 6s or 3s or 2s into a bluff. So, yeah, and I guess maybe he could have like suited connectors like 5, 6, or 6, 7. That's pretty much it. I feel like there's about 6 hands in his range that we're beating, and we're losing to everything else. Everything else. S maybe says, with everyone playing so loose, doesn't that force us to play tighter? You'd think it would force us to, but it turns out that it turns out that you know the hand is doing what it wants to do, and it's just like raising. Trying to get these guys to fold, which is a pretty big mistake. Yes, maybe I'm not going to deny the fact that I'm playing this pocket 3. It's kind of like this guy right here. I almost feel like just putting a bony fish on my own name, because what are we doing trying to get guys to fold here in a $3 rebuy? That king 3 offsuit was just horrible. It was just horrible. Anyway, I'm not going to defend it. But yes, S maybe. With everyone playing so loose, doesn't that force us to play tighter? I don't know that I would say it forces us to play tighter, but we really shouldn't be trying to we really shouldn't be trying to make the aggro moves and bluffing post flop. Like, you know, this is still going to be a bluff spot though, because we're heads up with the pre-flop aggression, so we'll take a shot at it. Savchenko makes the call. 5 hits. We'll fire at a half pot size bet. He makes the call. The queen hits, and it's funny. I think we can get called with worse, you guys. I think that we're gonna go ahead and go for a little value bet here and see if he calls us with a Jack 10 or like a 10-9. Wow. I didn't really expect him to show up with a King Queen, you guys. It's about the last thing I expected to see there. I don't really know why he's calling on the flop and the turn, and then the river comes and it's just like, okay, buddy. Guys, we're gonna be right back. Play is going to resume in 3 minutes and 53 seconds. And Tom's Finos, yo boy, I see you'll have a grill in the stream.
I'm a grill?
I see you have a grill in the stream.
Yes, a
and
grill.
And what a grill.
That makes me hungry when you call me a grill.
So,
hello, how do you say it? Tons of fun? No, tons fino. Fino?
Tons Finos?
Tons
I don't know.
Finos.
I'm not quite sure how you're saying your name, man. I'm probably massacring it. Okay, guys, we're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere.
He says, if ace holds for you today, I am going to buy you a lotto ticket.
I like it, Bud Doobie. I don't think he said I'm going to buy you a lottery ticket. He said I'm going to buy a lottery ticket.
I read it wrong.
Bud Doobie,
hey,
if ace holds,
you can buy me one too,
go
right?
buy a lottery ticket. And if you win, you gotta at least click on that sub button. If you win the lottery, we've got Papist. The field is thinning down to 41,000. Man, it's a lot of players. It's a lot of players. Who says poker's dead? Nobody. Gosh, I'm jealous. We'll see how much the WSOP.
Are you jealous, Dutch?
I am. Yeah. You'll see when we have the. We've got the Mini-Year Fest going right now. We'll see how it compares to the Micro Millions main event. The Mini-Year Fest main event today.
Which one are you playing? Are you playing the on WSOP? Are you going to Dutch PokerStead 5 wants to know if you're playing the 50, 100, or the 200 buy-in today?
I am. Yes, I'm going
Which
to play.
one?
I'm going to play all three. We're going to play the $50 one here in an hour.
Oh, you're a baller today, huh?
Yep, we're going to do the baller thing today, and we're going to play the $50 guaranteed. We're going to play the 15K weekly Sunday. We're going to play the Mini-Year Fest main event. Here, I'm going to actually show you guys the lobby here so you can see what we're looking at. Here is the here are the tournaments today. So we're going to play this one that starts in an hour. If we get knocked out of this one after this rebuy, then we'll jump into this turbo rebuy and add-on, the $10 rebuy and add-on. And we will jump into Mini-Year Fest warm-up. I guess if we're not in the $50 anymore once this starts, we'll jump into that. But really kind of have our eye on this one, the weekly Sunday, the biggest tournament of the week on WSOP.com. And then this Mini-Year Fest main event is probably going to be a little fun. That's I mean, look at that, a 5K guaranteed for $20. I think that's probably going to miss. I think it's going to miss. I think that, well, no, it probably won't miss. You got 100 people.
Yeah, it won't miss. Probably.
It's not going to miss. Forget that. It's going to hit its guarantee, and it'll be a really nice prize pool. So, Mini-Year Fest main event, we're going to play that, and then we are going to play probably this one, the $30 rebuy and add-on, and then we're probably going to play the 10K guaranteed Sunday reloader. That's the one that we
reloaded.
That's the one that we did last week, second last week, and the $30 guaranteed nightly no limit hold'em. So, gonna be a good. Hopefully, gonna be a good Sunday.
Poker filled with.
Hopefully, gonna be a good Sunday.
Filled with poker.
And it's kind of funny. I mean, it's it's not Poker Stars, but you can still get a little hurt. You can still get a little hurt.
Your hand's back on. Did you take the lobby down?
Yes, the lobby's down, and here we go.
I'm the lobby monitor. How do I float on the bottom, Dutch?
You look good. Floating pretty good.
With no body. I have some body. June's here. Dashing through the snow.
Okay, so let me take a look here really quick. Sorry, guys. It's a little loud, isn't it? It's a little bit loud. We got a Twitter message from a buddy saying we got Paul 13 PM 13. Good luck today, Mr. Boyd. I'm grinding on Club WPT 10K 2,384 players. Good luck to you too, my friend. Let's both make a nice score today. Let me go ahead and look at the Twitterverse. I want to look at the Twitterverse. Gosh, I love 9-7 offsuit. We got Enlightened Rage winning something pretty nice over at Bovada. Pretty nice. A $4,300 win. Nice job there, man. And Oh, someone letting me know that there's a really good sale on sunglasses.
That's nice.
Yeah.
But you have sunglasses.
I do.
And you're sponsored by that. What's that company's name again? That's your cue, Dutch.
Blue Shark Optics. Blue Shark Optics, right underneath, right there. Blue Shark Optics.
Use code.
Get your Blue Shark Optics. Greatest
Dutch.
poker sunglasses you can have at the table. Use code Dutch for 10% off your order. And let's take a look. Do we have our buddy Nutraker in stream? He's been emailing me.
I emailed him.
Oh yeah? Yeah, he's not happy right now. He's not happy right now. 2-4 suited is going to be a fold for us, you guys. Hey, Shane, maybe. Thank you so much for the Twitter mention. Also to you, Justin Cole. JD says, go vote for my entry. Help me win the money to get the lump on my... Oh. TMI? Yes. What is this here? We got Jason Starks, Checkered Karma, super early Sunday stream starting soon. Check out the best poker online. Thank you very much. Also, Phobes saying exact situation happened to me about a month ago. My aces, his Jack 2. He defends a 3x raise, flop is 2-2 Jack. You know how the rest goes. I'm going to guess the rest goes, you got it all in and an ace hit the turn. But that's the optimist in me talking, Phobes. O.J. Limpson. Yeah, I would recommend Jonathan Little for sure. He has a pretty good no limit cash game. I think it's just Jonathan Little on cash games. I would recommend Jonathan Little's books. Man, he's got a lot of them, but he's a good player. He's a good theorist. I like the way he thinks about poker. So, Crybaby Nuts, great to see you in the stream, man. Brown coat. James, what are you rolling in your arena? I got an 8-win yesterday with a hunter, which I'm just not really good with those hunters. I've never really done better than 8 or 9. But I'm starting to get the hang of it, realizing that you pretty much just, kind of have to rush face with hunter. The only class I've been able to 12-win with is Paladin. I'm a big fan of Paladin. When I look at the stats, and it seems like Mage seems to go deeper in arena, but man, not for me. I've never been able to do near as well with Mage as I have Paladin. And Grateful Mouse, you gonna stick with us all day? I hope so, buddy. We've got W Coop, silly phone autocorrect. Very lucky to be in Australia enjoying stars. W Coop coming up in September. Then can fully win my seat to the Aussie Millions. Aussie Millions sounds like a fun trip, Papist. I might try to make that. I might try to make that this upcoming series. D Brown Dan, great to see you, man. Good to see you in the stream. Oh. S maybe says he lives in Utah, so he has nothing. Oh. I used to live in Utah when I was a kid, and yeah, Utah, one of only 2 states to just outlaw all gambling. The other being Hawaii. So that's a good little trivia question to put in the back of your mind for maybe you're going to be on Jeopardy or Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or something, and it comes up. That's pretty much the only way I can think of that information being useful for you guys, but I don't know. Hey, S maybe, what do you think the chances are that Utah ever legalizes poker in your area?
Who?
That's a pretty good question, Fasana. Fasana? You think it's Fasana or Fasana? Saying, how do you transition from sit and goes to multi-table tournaments? I've won in single table tournaments over a large sample, but I'm booty at MTTs. It's a good question, Fasana. How do you transition? You know, the sit and go background is going to give you an advantage when, you know, in those times when you do make the final table. But one thing it's going to do is it's wow. What do we do here? I think we're going to just go ahead and make the call. One thing it probably is also going to do is it's going to you know, just out of habit, you're probably going to get your VPIP just a little bit higher than it should be. But you know what? It's better to be, you know, over aggressive than under aggressive in these MTTs. I don't really know that I have a good answer for you. I never was one to spend a lot of time at you know, on sit and goes. I've always kind of focused on cash games and MTTs myself. You know, the fact that you're even here, you know, asking the question, and you know, on Twitch watching, you know, me and some other guys make deep runs in multi-table tournaments is a step in the right direction. I think that you're going to find that yeah, I mean, the sit and go background is going to give you a pretty big advantage once you make those final tables. The fact that you know that you've been in lots and lots of situations where you go from 5-handed to 4-handed to 3-handed to heads up, it's going to be a really big advantage. And if you're beating sit and goes, then I feel like you're going to be able to beat multi-table tournaments. Maybe it's just, you know, a small sample size for you. We're going to go ahead and make the half pot raise here, you guys, with our King Jack. I feel like it's a good hand. I feel like we're probably ahead of a lot of hands that these guys can be bringing to the party. The fact that Carlos63 makes the call behind me has been kind of scratching my head here. What is he repping? What could he have? 8-9? Is 8-9 possible here, or are we just always looking at like 7-6 or a set? 7-6 doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. You know, I think Carlos63 making the call there, he's saying that he either has a set, has a jack, or has 8-9. So that 10 of hearts fills the 8-9. It puts us behind if he had jack 10. We've got 3 other guys here in the pot with us, and I just don't really like my hand anymore, you guys. I'm looking at this king jack, kind of feeling like, how can I be ahead here? Well, I can be ahead if Carlos63 is a donkey. I can be ahead if DeWitch doesn't know the value of his own hand. And we're really just, you know, it's kind of hard to fold for 1,000, getting you know, 5-1. I don't really know. I think that we're probably going to go ahead and take it for the river here. So DeWitch actually flopping 2 pair and deciding to play it pretty passively on his belly. I don't really love the way DeWitch played it. Let's take a look at what Carlos63 had. He had a queen jack, so we were always ahead of Carlos. DeWitch, though, had us pretty well waxed, and we were going to need a king, a 10, or a 7 to catch up to him. JD Cole, that's pretty funny.
So, I don't know. I don't see a JD Cole. You need a link. Oh, gosh. You have to... I'm looking for it, JD Cole, so I can vote for you.
You know what? Whether it's true or not, JD.
It is true. It's right here. It's on here. I'm looking for it.
Whether you actually need yeah, where is it? Okay, we'll go ahead and log in with Facebook, see the friends.
I didn't have to log into with Facebook, though.
I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't see him either. He lies. But I will put my answer. I would submit my answer.
What would you do with it?
No, just live. It's not really.
We're going to go ahead and vote for you, Justin.
Do you see him on there?
Yep. He's 4th in.
Oh, okay, 4th in. I don't see him on mine. Ah, I see him now. I will vote. Oh, is this way I have to log in? Oh, man.
What would you do with the money? So
Jesus.
This could get you a free roll, and he says, I would get the lump of my left testicle removed. So I'll vote for that.
That's good.
Joke or no joke, it's worth a vote in my book. We're going to go ahead and make the raise here. Under the gun with King, Queen, offsuit.
I think he's just trolling everyone.
I hope so.
Oh, no.
I hope so.
KM Robbie just got 3 outed. Aw, he was final 8, 6.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, for the stone bubble. Oh, my gosh. KM Robbie. No. I'm so sorry to hear it. I'm really sorry to hear it, man. Poker's brutal. Okay, so we end up flopping top pair with a queen. I'm going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. And I'm sorry, man. Really am sorry. We got Wisco Al. Just hit break at my weekly Sunday tournament. Sitting with the top 5 stack with 22 left. 7 spots pay. Glad that I figured out your streaming. I'll start watching while playing. Here's to both of us running good. Wisco Al, here is to both of us running good. And everybody else who's hanging out with us in the stream.
Yeah, everybody.
Except for
playing.
You, KM Robbie, because you just got screwed. I'm sorry to see it. I really am sorry to see it, man. Anyway, GG Donkey says, hey, Dutch, I started reading your book this weekend. Sick read so far. Will definitely recommend. Are you writing another book? GG, I love you, man. I love you. Thank you so much for just giving me the perfect opportunity to plug my shit. We're going to do Poker Tilt. This is the book he's talking about, guys. If you haven't read it, you can get it on Amazon. You can get it on the iStore, the iTunes store. You can get it on the Nook store. You can get it on the Kindle store. You can get it at your local, bookseller near you. You can also get it by clicking on the sub button. All of you subs get a DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt.
Right below me.
And to answer your question, GG, you donkey. Good game, you donkey. Yes, we are writing another book, and it's going to be called Poker Tells. It's going to be more strategy this time around. It's going to be, Poker Tilt isn't really a strategy book, as you can see. I mean, there's some nuggets in there. There's a little, sprinkles of gold that I wish I knew back in the day. But for the most part, it's not a strategy book. Wow, so DeWitch. We will fire out a half pot size bet into you, DeWitch, and hope that we can just get you to fold. And he does. Good. Good man. Good man. So, it's going to be the strategy book, GG, you donkey, and I'm going to probably send out some, some advanced review copies to you guys. I don't know when it's going to come out. It really depends on, when I'm going to be able to just get off my ass and start putting pen to paper. It's not easy writing a book, you guys. It's not easy. I mean, actually, like when I hold it in my hand and I look at it, I mean, a lot of words in there. It took a lot of time, and I feel like
a lot of stress.
It was a lot of stress. It really was.
You should start maybe writing it tomorrow.
A strategy book is even going to be more stress because it's like now I'm going to have to, hear the
critics.
Hear the critics.
That'll
say
have
how,
that'll definitely be more critical.
It will, because people are going to criticize a lot of the strategy and tactics I talk about. But I got it pretty well outlined. It's not just going to be about Poker Tells. It's going to be about the math of poker, psychology. It's going to be about like how to get better and how to improve. Little primers on tournaments, tournament poker. The differences between like tournaments and cash games, and just kind of all sorts of stuff. It's going to be the strategy book that Poker Tilt wasn't. So
yeah, it'll be good.
Okay. So
Bang Bang 53. What's going on?
Okay, so we got DeWitch making the call, Savchenko making the call. I'm tempted to pump it up, but we're just gonna make the call.
Who banded DeWitch?
I don't know. I don't think that it wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Did
I really don't know. I really don't know.
That was weird.
Did he get timed out?
I don't know.
So look at this, guys. This is a pretty good flop for 9-10. Kind of like it. He didn't get banned though, right?
I don't know. Looked like he got some.
Make sure. Guys, we're going to go ahead and just make a call here. We don't really need to raise. I'm tempted to raise.
Wait, I'll talk to him.
Look at this. We got Underwood Gaming with a sub. Underwood. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Underwood. There we are. There's the alert. We're going to make the fold here with the 910 suited. And we're going to welcome Underwood Gaming to the crew. Big fist bump to you. Thank you so much for clicking on that sub button. Let me go ahead and give you a little welcome here, too.
I think it's best that you give him a live welcome, Dutchie. Because
I'm going to do both. So, yeah, Underwood Gaming. Thanks, man. Really appreciate you clicking on that sub button. And you are going to go ahead and get a book, dude. Check your Twitch message box for that. DRM free for any device that you've got. Man, Underwood, thank you very much for starting us out for the day. The first sub of the day. Really appreciate it, Underwood. Welcome to the crew. And if there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Thank you so much, man. We have, how does BRM work with satellites? Bankroll management. Fasana saying, how does bankroll management work with satellites? Really, it should work about the same. I think that, you got satellites being a little bit, especially like mega satellites, super satellites, they're a little bit less top heavy. So the variance should be a little lower if you're playing a lot of satellites, but bankroll management about the same. I wouldn't really play a satellite if you didn't have at least 100 buy-ins. But then once you actually hit the satellite and win your seat, I guess you pretty much just treat it as an extension of the tournament. So. Part of me says, well, let's say that you have, for example, $1,000 bankroll, and you decide, well, that's enough to go ahead and play $10 tournaments, and here's a $10 satellite for a $200 tournament, and I'm going to go ahead and play it, and you win your seed, right? Well, if you have the option to not play the 200, you probably should go ahead and not play it, because if you're playing a $200 tournament, that's you just put your bankroll up to $1,200. Now you're risking, 1/6 of your bankroll for a tournament. Not really what you're trying to do. So look at this. We got a KM Robbie also subscribing. So huge shout out to you, KM Robbie. Welcome to the crew, man. Thank you so much for clicking on that sub button and nice little sub train getting started today. KM Robbie, we're gonna go ahead and ship you that DRM free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. And Robbie, if there's anything I can do for you, KM Robbie. I think I'm saying that right. If I'm not, let me know. I want you to let me know.
KM Robbie.
Dutch at DutchBoy.com. You can always reach me, and especially during my off days. Wow, that's a good flop for Ace Queen suited.
Oh no! Is it unbeatable?
It's not unbeatable. It's not there yet, but good enough for us to go in continuation bet. We'll see if what Savchenko does. Everyone folds, so we're okay with that. We'll just take the equity, claim the equity. We're okay with it. So yeah, KM Robbie, thank you very much. Underwood Gaming, thank you very much. And look at that. Look at that. So Underwood Gaming free rolled into a 200K guarantee on Bovada. Pretty nice, man. That's if you could turn nothing into like what would first place in that be? Something like 28, 30 grand. That would be pretty impressive. Let us know how you do. So when is that 200K guarantee, Underwood? Is that starting today or is that down the line? I hope you run good in it. I would love to hear that you just took it down. Free rolled your way into a 200K guarantee, took it down, kickstarted just a sick poker bankroll. Make sure to cash out a little bit. If you end up taking it down, don't just like keep on rolling it. Wow, look at that. Diana just quads, no problem. And good thing too, because if he didn't hit that fourth queen, then Pao Sheng would have put a hurt on him with the straight.
Wow.
We've got Joe Holding saying, I didn't think about that. Are we playing for money or fun here? A little bit of both, man. A little bit of both. One day someone will be on your table and watching your stream, watching your every move.
Yeah, we already answered him.
Yeah, it happens all the time, and we love seeing people at our table also chilling out in the stream with us. In fact, it's one of those ways to just automatically get a shark. So, not one to yeah.
Papa Levy said hello.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Do I know? Is it the guy with glasses?
Yep.
With the curly hair?
Yep. The tennis player.
Yeah, I know him. Oh, okay.
Oh, hero, very cool. I love Papa Levy. He's awesome.
I always want to call him Papa Smurf.
No, it's not Papa Smurf.
I
Papa
know,
Levy.
it's a different guy.
All
these nicknames.
Okay, so what do we do with Savchenko making a raise here? And we're sitting down with ace-2 offsuit. I kind of feel like we could probably just go ahead and 3x it. Do a little 3-bet for 3x and take that pre-flop initiative. Yeah, so not really a great flop for us, but we're not going to go ahead and shut down. We've got Hooded In saying, Underwood Gaming, good luck, man. I'm in there as well. He's talking about the 200K guarantee on Bovada. Keep us updated, you guys. I would love to hear, I love to hear success stories. It's always pretty cool seeing somebody shoot me a line on Twitter, mention me on Twitter, or come in here and say, hey, great news. I took down this tournament, I took down that tournament. Especially when they say, I feel like I'm getting, I feel like I'm improving watching Twitch, especially your Twitch, Dutch. That's my favorite. So really appreciate all of you being here, and I definitely want to hear. I definitely want to hear how it goes for you, Underwood. I want to hear how it goes for you, Hooded and Pappas. Let us know how that PokerStars Micro Millions main event is going. Vice Chick, I see this Poker Tracker software. Is that any good? I would say, Vice Chick, if you're trying to multi-table cash games, it's pretty essential. If you're in a jurisdiction where that's an option for you, in Nevada, it turns out that HUDs actually are illegal, so we don't really use Poker Tracker. Before Black Friday, when we were multi-tabling, it was pretty essential, and we used it every day. And I would recommend that you guys check out Poker Tracker 4. I think it's Poker Tracker 4 right now. I think they merged with Hold'em Manager. Pretty essential to have. If nothing else, even if you don't use the HUD, you can use Poker Tracker to track all of your hands, and it's pretty essential for when you're trying to to identify and squeeze out the leaks of your cash game play. So definitely use it. Nice. So welcome to the crew, Kenny, and thanks so much for getting us started with the subs today. Love having you here. Madam Mims, man.
Oh, wow, that was in my humble opinion.
My humble opinion, you should treat satellites as the tourney buy-in you are satelliting to, and look if you have an edge in the satellite to get your seat cheaper in the long run. I'm not quite sure what you're saying, Madam Mimsman. I think that we're saying the same thing, right? I think that we're saying that if you spend $10 to satellite into a $200 tournament, but you have a $1,000 bankroll, then you're overextending yourself. Are we saying the same thing? I mean, you could look at it like, okay, well, the $10 playing the $200 tournament is just kind of like the part of the $10 tournament. You could look at it like that if you want to. I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I would say this: if you've got a $1,000 bankroll and you win your way into a $200 tournament, then it just can't be good bankroll management to play the $200 tournament if your bankroll then is at that point is $1,200, and you can unregister and use those tournament chips in other tournaments. It's kind of like having a.
We are gonna take over the boat.
What do we got here? Looks like we've got D Brown Dan. I feel like this might be a resub from back in the day, but Deep Brown Dan, it's been a while since we've had you with that sub badge. And if this is your first time, we're going to go ahead and ship you that DRM-free copy of the book, Poker Tilt. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, D Brown. And really appreciate it, man. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. D Brown Dan, welcome to the crew, man.
The crew.
Always good to see you here. We got Marsupial saying, "Hey Dutch, have you ever played on Real Gaming?" So Real Gaming is the other option here in Vegas. It used to be WSOP and Ultimate Poker.
I don't think
Real
we
Gaming's
have.
always been a distant third, and I can't say I've ever played it, Marsupial. I just never really like it. It probably is okay, you know. It's probably okay.
We're gonna take over the poker world.
Oh, what just happened? We got Hooded in, also subscribing.
Yay.
Hooded in, man. Thank you so much. We're gonna go ahead and ship you that DRM-free digital version of Poker Tilt. So
Check your
Twitch
other
message
box. Other box.
The other box for that. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much, Hooded. Thanks so much, D Brown. And you know, if there's anything I can do for you, let me know, man. You know, you're really making our day here. You're really helping us out. So
Yeah, he resubbed.
if there's anything I
Okay.
can do for you, let me know.
You were correct about D Brown.
Yeah, D Brown, he's been with us. He's been with us before. So thank you very much, man. But Hooded, I'm pretty sure is a new sub, right?
Yeah.
So we definitely appreciate all of you guys, even the non-subs. You know, we appreciate you being here. We don't want to take anything away from the fact that you're actually spending some of your Sunday afternoon with us.
Dutch.
Your time's worth a lot.
Ethodax. If you can recommend just one book for someone to read about improving their game, what would it be?
Super System. I'd recommend Super System.
Super System.
Yeah.
That's a good recommendation. Yeah. Good.
So we're gonna make the fold here. I don't, you know, Super System's an old book. I don't really think that.
Super Systems 2.
What's that?
What about Super Systems 2?
Super System 2 is a great book. You know, I would recommend that one too. I'd recommend the Negreanu book. I'd recommend. You know, I have a lot of book recommendations. I still need to do a top 10 book list. I'll try to do that this week. I ordered a book, you guys. Actually, I ordered a book on Amazon last night. I didn't tell Michelle this.
Yeah.
The new Jonathan Little No Limit Hold'em Excellence. I ordered it.
Oh, nice. Did you Twitter out that you're on?
I don't think so. Let me go ahead and do
you
it.
should. I think because it's going to surprise everyone. Because it is the afternoon. You're in the afternoon shift today.
Yeah. Early shift today. Yeah, let's go ahead and make the call here. 7-10 suited on the button. Getting 5-1 feels like a call to me. And Nianna decides to be a spoiler by shoving 27,000 into the pot. I would love to see Savchenko just snap him off here. We aren't going to snap him off. We're done with this. But it looks like Key 5-0 probably. I would think Key 5-0 he has to have the best hand here, right? No, he doesn't. He decides to go ahead and make the call with pocket twos. Oh, brutal. And that would have gone kind of bad for us because, you know, if
wow.
Yeah, if it came 7-6-6, we're probably looking at our 10-7 and thinking that our top pair is okay. got here? We've got
Bada Buddha. Bud do badge.
Bada Baggy?
Wait.
Bud do Baggy?
Bud do age.
Bud do Baggy?
Doobage.
Bud Doobage.
Bud Doobage.
Bud Doobage.
Yes, Bud Doobage. Of course, the Bud Doobage.
How do I miss that? How does it take me like 3 reads to see Bud Doobage?
Do you see the do in there? The
Big fist bump to you, buddy. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for your support, man. Thanks so much for supporting the stream, and really appreciate it, man. We're gonna go ahead and ship you that DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. I'll tell you from your username. It sounds like maybe you are down with the weed. There are lots and lots of good weed stories in this book.
I don't think there's a lot. There's a few.
I don't smoke it anymore. I don't smoke weed anymore. Trying to convince Michelle to maybe take a trip up to Colorado, but
You're not trying to convince me, Dutch. I had offered it to you.
Kind of. She kind of offered.
Well, because I read a book called Big Weed, and it sounds like it sounds pretty interesting. If you guys have any, I mean, I don't believe in doing any substance regularly, be it cigarettes, too much coffee, or even pot, or any kind of drugs, even sweets, even cake.
Yes.
So everything in everything in moderation, but that's my drug of choice. Cake.
Cupcakes.
Oh my gosh. If I could just sit there and do drugs all day, it'd be cake. For sure. Sugar. Bud
Doobage, thanks so much for supporting the stream. And yeah, check your Twitch message box for that book. I have a feeling that you might we probably have a lot in common.
Madam Mims.
I hope that you like it.
Madam Mims, followed up with the response that you had about the communication for the Saddies versus Sit and Goes, I believe, or was it the Saddies in the bankroll management?
So Madam Mimsman, saying that Madam Mims man, not Madam Mimsman, Madam Mims man.
Madam Mim, the Madam Mim.
Mims
do you even know who that is, Dutch?
No, Madam Mim.
You don't know who Madam Mim is? Oh my gosh.
Am I supposed to know this? I'm supposed to know, right? It sounds like, isn't it like Secret of the Nim?
No.
Madam Mim?
Close, though. I mean, you're in the genre. I mean,
Am I?
It's Disney movie.
Oh.
Cartoon.
Let me think here. Madam Mim, is that from the
probably has
Sword
nothing
and the Stone?
Yes. It probably has nothing to do with his name.
And now I actually looked it up. I knew before I looked it up, though, guys. Madam Mim.
Anyways, the Madam Mim.
Madam Mim. Madam Mim's man. So
it must be the man.
That's actually a pretty cool username. And basically saying the same thing. So he's agreeing with what we said, that if you satellite into a $200 tournament and you have a $1,000 bankroll and you're saying, okay, well, I have 100 buy-ins for that $10 tournament. Well, you can't really play a $200 tournament with a $1,200 bankroll because that's way overextending yourself. It's kind of like this, you guys. Let's say that you buy in. Let's say that you decide that in order to play 1-2 no limit and buying in at 200, you decide that you want to have at least we're gonna put it at 40 buy-ins for the game, right? So 8,000, which I mean that should be fine. If you've got 8,000, you can play 1-2 no limit. Only the most risk averse of you are going to say that that's not not enough to to play and sustain 1-2 no limit. Maybe it's not, but it's enough. So let's say that you have a really, really good day at the 1-2 no limit, and you're just like crushing it, and you sit there and you're looking at a $3,000 win. I mean, this is just unheard of, but somehow it happens, and the guy across the table from you has also been crushing it and also has 3,000 in front of him. So this is when you need to realize that you are way overextending yourself by continuing to play with that much money at risk of the table. So keep in mind that when you're trying to exercise good bankroll management, you need to be ready to go ahead and walk away from a table if your stack at that table gets too high, where now you're overexposing yourself. It's kind of a weird example, but you get the gist of it.
Dutch, have you read the book?
I feel like we can get called with worse here, so we're going to try.
Have you read the book, The Application of No Limit Hold'em?
The application?
Yes.
The application of No Limit Hold'em. Let me go ahead and take a look here.
Here's the link to it. Do you want me to send it to you? Whisper it to you? I haven't heard of that one.
I haven't heard of it either. Let me take a look. Applications of No Limit Hold'em.
How old is it?
By Matt Jonda. A Guide to Understanding Theoretically Sound Poker. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here. Let's take a look at what people say about it. It looks like The Real Poker Blueprint. One of the worst poker books I own.
Shut up. Is it really?
Well, I mean, that's what one of them says. Here's, let's go with the bad reviews first. One of the worst poker books I own, and I own over 100. First, you could take the actual advice in the book and put it in about 30 pages. It is almost all theoretical mathematical proofs.
Oh, how
Generally,
boring.
it is an application of the same type of math over and over, so you don't even learn much about that. Second, it's almost completely solving problems and coming up with theoretical solutions in heads-up play, because the math is easier that way. Third, it always starts with assumptions as to your opponent.
Sounds like, well, Dutch, see what I wrote there?
Let me take a look. Oh, okay, yeah.
But yeah, we
other people are saying it's the best poker book they've ever read.
Oh, Team Ivy support is having fried chicken, macaroni, and potato salad for dinner. Nom, 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 nom. That sounds so good.
We're going to go ahead and make the fold here. If Shipham's check raising us with worse, I'd have to be pretty surprised. Look, so it looks like that book, the Jonda book, is more, it kind of talks about the idea of, game theory optimal play in cash games. The idea of, what kind of bluffing frequency you need, and what kind of calling frequency you need to be making so that your opponents don't show automatic profits on their bluffs. It looks like it's probably worth giving it a read.
Yes, it doesn't hurt. Also, this is really funny. So we're talking about my drug of choice, and Dad Gould says my drug of choice is sex. I've been sober for 5 years.
That's pretty funny, DeGoul.
That is really funny.
I like that.
Okay, welcome to the stream too, by the way. Yes, and Cause TJ says sugar-free Jello is great, even eating buckets. Yes, that's what we've been eating.
Buckets of sugar-free
I
Jell-O.
actually made a bunch of Jello actually.
This is kind of interesting, guys. I think we're going to go ahead and just set mine here. I'm looking for gold. Are there fours in them there, hills? I think that there might be. Let's see a 4. No. We just whiff it. Getting 4-1 to hit that set, and if we do hit the set, then we're planning on getting some future value out of it. Looks like we would have gotten some future value out of it too. Okay. That's maybe talking about, I think, canola oil, right? Or maybe hash
cannabis oil for cancer. Okay. Yes. Maybe pot will help my back. You think?
Yeah, I think it would.
No, I was thinking that maybe sometimes I get headaches.
And also Bud Dubage, I think that certain strains I think are probably okay for mood disorders. I don't think that.
Yeah, there's not random pot off the streets.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't know what you're getting, I kind of feel like.
Well, they have it's interesting.
I think sativa is probably not going to be very good for bipolar disorder. Maybe, indica probably is okay.
Some pot does make you hyper and stuff, so.
And that's the problem with buying it off the street and not having the opportunity to buy it from a legit regulated source where you know exactly what you're getting.
Yeah, and the pot here in America is like a lot more.
Yeah, plus it's mixed with stuff. Can't tell you how many times
it's stronger
I've had
THC content. The tetrahydrocannabinol content is a lot.
I mean, if you buy weed off the street, I can't tell you how many times I've had my weed mixed with some bullshit. The weed dealers out in Antigua used to mix it with Coke all the time. It got pretty addictive.
What's De Coco? I'm in love with De Coco.
De Coco.
That must be I don't know what that is.
Maybe chocolate?
De
Maybe he loves
cocoa.
chocolate.
Oh, the chocolate. That's their drug of choice. The cocoa. Or the cocaine. Hopefully it's the chocolate.
Hopefully it's chocolate and not cocaine.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Coca-Cola.
Oh God,
I loved
you
some
gotta stop
Coca-Cola back in the day.
coconut.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Yeah, Dutch used to drink like 2 liters in like a day.
Way too much. I gave up soda this earlier this
It
year.
was really gross.
Every once in a while. I'll,
No, you
reward
don't.
myself.
You actually relapsed when you were in North Dakota. You hadn't had one the whole year.
Yep.
So it's not every once in a while you had a
Every
relapse.
once in a while.
You had a misstep there.
Okay, guys. 33 out of 84, and
Oh, it's,
we've got
wow.
that $50 tournament starting here in a bit. I think I
Oh,
might.
there's 84 left.
I think I might jump into that and have it kind of going in the background. If we get knocked out of this $400 guarantee, we'll switch it up with the $50.
That'd be cool. You can just slide it into the next one.
Yeah. Okay.
So
What
that
do we
book
got
that I
now?
was talking about, though, about weed, if you guys were interested, it's called Big Weed. It's a very
Big
good
Weed.
book.
It is pretty good.
You never read it.
You read it to me.
I didn't. I told you about it a little bit.
You read some of the chapters to me. Lone Silver Wolf 85. You know what? There's no such thing as a magic feather. So I'm leaving the beanie to the side today. We're gonna go ahead and let the bald spot breathe. Got Button Ace is saying my favorite book was the Skolansky book. Yeah. I don't know. We play with Skolansky every once in a while here on
When
the
was
site.
the last time? When does the last time? How many bracelets does he have?
3.
And when's the last time you won one? What year was it?
Oh, it's been so long. I can't remember.
Oh,
83.
83?
1983.
You can't remember. 83. So okay.
Look,
nice.
I'm a little sore is all.
No, wait. Let's see. Down to Pappas. Pappas is down to 23 big blinds. Getting blinded out. You need to see them spots. Come on.
Good luck, my friend.
Come on.
Good
You
luck,
can
my
do
friend.
it.
You can do it. You can do it.
Sending you magical luck.
Magic luck. We're sending you luck of the magical kind. We got Bud Dubage asking for some jelly to roll in.
What is this? Wait, something. What is this? I
Put
hate
it
when
in
people put
saying,
links. This is an image. What's us.fa?
I wouldn't even click it.
Okay, so what do you want me to just silence it?
Yeah, just mute him.
Yeah, you can't put that stuff on there. We don't even know what that is. We should have safe. Did you just
And
mute
here's
him for
the
a
thing,
minute?
you guys. You really can't be clicking on just random links because you don't
Yeah.
know what it is. You know,
I'll unban them though. I'm gonna unban them. You. I knew how to do it for a brief minute. I'm gonna. Did you unsilence them for a minute?
yeah.
I'm gonna unban them right now, but it'll still say.
Yeah, you're well. We love having you here, man. But you can't just put random links. If you are gonna put a link, then don't shorten it.
Yeah.
You know,
Is
'cause
that what
once
that
you-
was?
It's a it's a URL shortener. Don't shorten links because if you guys see a URL that's been shortened,
We don't really
click
know
on
what it is.
You don't know
yeah.
what it is. You know, unless it's coming from a source that you can trust.
Yeah, if it's a picture, we should just use like Imager or something that we know that's
Because
a picture.
I'll tell you, at the
site.
very least,
or
they're going to
Flickr.
be able to get your IP. At the very, very least.
Yeah, we don't want you guys stealing our
And that can be problematic.
stealing my dog. Look, door handle. I would not smoke weed if you have a diagnosed mental health disorder. See, door handle's correct.
Yeah, I
Oh
agree
no!
with that.
And then J.Z. Alger is allergic to tetrahydrocannabinol THC.
Oh no!
Buddha Buddha. Or Buddha
We've
Buddha
got,
Duda eats their weed.
What's the song?
It's about
What is
that song about
Coco?
Coco.
Oh, De Coco.
De Coco. Is it a song? I'm just
Maybe it is about cocaine. Striker T Stream saying it's a cocaine song.
slang. I'm in love with the Coco. LO chocolate. That's adorable. Yeah, let's go with chocolate. Aw, we're adorable. We're so out of the loop. The cool loop.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make a call here. I like 810 suited.
I guess
I'm
it's a
kinda
rap
tempted-
song.
kind of tempted to make a raise here and
Yeah, someone link the song for me.
isolate Savchenko. So we hit the top pair. We're going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. DD Pool saying, I love Hershey Hugs. And we got Ethodax chilling out with us. So Savchenko, I think, you know what, Savchenko, I'm going to go ahead and give you credit for overcards, and I'm going to go ahead and take you, charge you a little bit more if you want to try to hit that 6-outer on the river. We've got Lisk saying, you're only playing one table. Why? Right now, there's not really anything going on
Well, we always
WSOP.
play one table.
We always only have one table going.
That's our thing.
We're going to go ahead and... I'm
Trademark.
going to jump into this $50 when it starts in 9 minutes.
Well, we also play one table so we can answer the questions. And so you can focus. 'Cause when you get into a final table, it's really hard to navigate.
It is.
And talk and then do everything else.
It is that. So, Lisk, we will be playing more than
Oh,
one
look.
table today, but it's not going to... We only focus on one. We talk about one, and I have some of the others kind of on the side, ready to replace the active table.
Hey, I just want to point out that my magical luck that I sent to Pappas worked. He got aces. Dealt the next hand.
And Lisk, no, it's not as profitable. If you're trying to make a living playing poker, you really need to multi-table. I mean, unless you're playing big enough where your hourly rate. But no, I mean, you really need to be multi-tabling it. So I start kind of going downhill after. I can do 6. I can do 6 pretty well. Maybe 8. After about 8, it starts getting a little bit too much for me. Bud Dubage just bought Big Weed on Amazon. It's a pretty good book, Bud Dubage, and I'll tell you, I've always wanted to get into the weed business.
Well, what's really cool about the weed book is like he has this dream of like making
Checkered Karma.
a ranch. So I don't want to give away the book though. So
Yeah, so I have a couple of really good
wanna
domain
spoil
names
it.
for weed. I want to get into the business of it. MrPot.com,
he dreams about it.
BongRip.com, and PotCommitted.com. I just think it's
He just likes to brag about his name. So
I
there's
love it.
Chinch
I
Dog.
love
Chinch
those
Dog's in
names.
the house. And then Checkered
Chinch
Karma
Dog, great to see you, man.
says, my favorite book is Poker Tilt. LOL.
Yeah, thank you
too
very much for that, Checkered Karma. I appreciate it. You should read more books.
Oh, look, this is...
Okay, so Pocket Jacks, yeah, let's go ahead and make a raise here. And what are we making it? We are making it 600, 2.5x at this point.
Oh, cool. So Anaconda sent us a link checker to check shortened links out.
That's a great tip. Nice life pro tip there, longurl.org. So you can pop a shortened link into that and see if it's a phishing link or
that's good.
what it is.
I'm gonna have to actually put that in my...
Yeah, that's really good. Nice utility there. I will too, actually.
Put it on my bookmark.
Longurl.org. I love it. Love it.
Yeah, because we always get stuff and we're very paranoid. Oh, this is
Thanks for
good.
that, Anaconda.
Brett Favre God Mode. Dutch, just watched your bracelet winning final table in 2014. Tell me what made you think that Norden was bluffing. Congratulations again on your from a newfound fanboy. That's funny.
Brett Favre, thank you very much for popping in. And I think that what he's talking about is the very last hand against Norden.
It was pretty
I had
intense.
an ace, and then I actually hit my ace on the turn, I think, and then he made a big bluff on the river. And Norden was the kind of guy I don't really feel like he had been bluffing that much, so it was kind of a tough call because even though I hit my ace, I was only beating a bluff. It was kind of a tough call, but I kind of felt like we're heads up. And it was pretty quick. The way he bet. Quick bets generally are polarizing bets. So I kind of felt like I I mean, you just kind of have to ask yourself: is this the kind of guy who has the creativity to make a bluff? Of course he is. Of course he is. We're heads up for a bracelet. Of course he is. So I decided, you know what? I'm ahead here. I make the call. He says you win, and it was awesome. It was a lot of fun winning that third bracelet. So look at this. We got Bud Dubage. I'm Manic and Cannabis works for me. Or for my chat, maybe it doesn't work. So Bud Dubage, yeah, I think you're gonna enjoy Poker Tilt.
So
Talked
Dutch,
a lot about,
do you
my
remember
own
when we
battles with
accidentally
mania and bipolar disorder in that book? And for the longest time, I got to tell you, I kind of said, yeah, weed really helps. Weed really helps. I try to convince myself. I try to convince everybody around me that weed was good for my mental disorder. And sometimes it was. Indica could really put me to sleep and kind of keep the brain from spinning out of control. But the wrong strain and the brain starts spinning.
You definitely have to know about
I don't
your
think that it's a
dosages
coincidence.
and stuff.
But
So,
Dubage, for me, I don't think it's a coincidence that I haven't had a manic episode in 7 years, and that's when I stopped smoking regularly. So, take it for what it's worth.
Hey Dutch,
Yep.
do you remember when I asked you if we banned that guy on accident? I forgot his name. I think he was banned.
Really?
Yeah, but I forgot his name. Do you remember the name?
No, I don't.
Shoot, we'll have to look it up.
Yeah, I don't know. You think you banned some guy on accident?
I didn't ban him. I wasn't on. I think you did. So there.
He didn't even say anything wrong. He just it was that thing about when he was like.
Yeah, but I can't see the. I can't see the.
It scrolled off.
Yeah, it scrolled off. I can't see who his name was, so I can't unban him if he was. He's not in chat either. So I was like, shoot, got caught up in our exciting day.
Shoot, yeah. Well, you know what? We can see. We can go and check out.
Oh yeah, just unban him on your thing.
Hey guys, thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate all of you guys
Okay,
here.
I'm
I'm gonna go ahead and take a break.
I'm gonna listen to this rap song.
We're gonna be back in 3 minutes. Okay, and we're back, you guys.
I feel a little more gangster.
Yeah, after listening to the Dakota song.
Yeah, I feel a little hyper now. It's got a nice little beat to it. I feel like I should have like, being a lowrider with my bass. Yeah, I feel a little bit all crazy. It's a good song. Are you paused here on my thing? Oh my gosh, I swear sometimes. There we go. I don't know what's going on with this. Are you on stream right now? Looks like it's froze.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm fine.
Yeah, I don't know why mine's not working. Aw, man. I don't know what's wrong with mine. Okay, anyway, so we have some questions about why are you playing a $3 tournament, Dutchie?
Good question. Good question. I ask myself that every day.
Every day. Yes. Because that's all I give him. I said, here, Dutch, here's your $3. Run it up. Huh, Russ? No, we're waiting for other tournaments to start.
So, yeah, we've got a $50 tournament that I'm registering for right now. And we're going to have a $200 tournament here in a little bit. But, WSOP.com, it's really, you're kind of limited to what you can play. We're trying to do the right thing, playing legalized, regulated online poker right here in Nevada. So the $3 rebuy and add-on is the biggest tournament that goes at noon. I feel like this is one thing that I wish that the WSOP would change about its schedules. I wish that they would start like the 30s and the 50s and the 100s and the 200s a little bit earlier in the day during the weekends. I don't really think there's any reason not to have a $50 or at least a $30 tournament at noon. Why do they do it? I don't know. I really don't. Guys, we're going to go ahead and make a raise here to 680. Again, we're tapering down. The fact that we have a big blind sitting out makes this look like a pretty good spot to me. We get called by Nyana and Shipham. Not the greatest flop for us. But we are going to go ahead and continuation bet. Hope to get rid of one of them. If we could just get rid of one of these guys. But we end up we get rid of both of them. We just slide right through, which is great. Love it. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this $50 up, but we're gonna keep the
Oh, I sent you a whisper.
400 guarantee right here. That's gonna be what we're doing here. Yes. Who said that? Can you whisper who said that?
Yes.
Tomorrow? And yeah, I feel it.
No, that means stop.
Yeah. Can you whisper back?
Yeah, I did it.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead
So,
and make
the
the
band
call
gods.
here.
I don't know why my thing's frozen.
Oh, sorry guys. We're making the call on the $50.
Is your lobby off and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything's good to go.
How many people do you think we've banned since you've been starting the stream?
Not that many.
Zach, what is it? Zach's Unreal, Zaz Funreal. Estimate
Unreal.
700.
No, it's not that many.
No, it's like maybe 10 of the same people.
Yeah. So this is kind of interesting. I mean, look around the table. 3 of the people are sitting out. It makes me kind of feel like maybe there was a big power outage or something, and that's why we're seeing. That's why we're seeing this. Like a network outage or something. Man, I'm not really making a lot of sense. I start loading up multiple tables and yeah, door handle. Sorry about that, man. I'll try to keep it under control. Okay, so what do we got? We got Grinding and Ground in the stream. One of our buddies, one of our mods. Love to see you, Nate. Nate Dowland, everybody. Gosh, it's $50. This $50 one kind of has me tilted right now. A couple of them came back. We got Big Terry back, so maybe it's not a network outage. Maybe Poker KC or Poker Junkie just taking an extended bathroom break. Philly Chief, that's going to be a bony fish for you, buddy. Watson making a good shot, a good isolation here, a good stab at it. I don't really like the amount. I think I probably would have made it more, but we're going to get out of his way.
Are you playing one in the background, yo?
I am, yeah.
Which one are you playing in the background?
The $50 2K guarantee.
Okay, great.
This is what we're playing in the background.
Oh, they moved your tables, huh?
Okay, guys, 6-7 off is not the kind of hand we want with a under the gun +1 raise and an under the gun and a cutoff 3-bet. Looks like Big Terry 2300 kind of ran into that, but embarrassed to show. That's pretty brutal for you, man. Pretty brutal. Oof. Very unlucky. Kind of hate seeing that. So I always kind of want to see the best hand hold up, you guys. I feel like when you see I mean it's good for us. Our expectation goes up when we've got a guy who's just willing to put it all in with queens against kings in that spot. Even though, I mean, can you really blame him? Can you really blame Big Terry there? Hey, let's go ahead and let's just call. Guys, I don't know. I feel like I took too long. I probably should have isolated Philly Chief. Got a lot going on right now. Immediately, as soon as I start multi-tabling, immediately the quality of my my concentration just goes down. Yeah, so let's go ahead and make a half pot size bet. Yeah.
Yeah, it's well, it's hard to talk, and pay attention to chat. Do you recommend, Dutch, buying any stock from Greece?
Do I recommend like what kind of stock? Like
Greece, olive oil.
Like a good yogurt company or something?
No, olive oil, yo.
Well, I don't know.
Olive oil.
Everything in Greece is cheap now, says King of Denmark. House prices are down 40%. I hear it's beautiful. I hear it's beautiful. Nice. Maybe it's a good time to take a trip and do a little online poker grinding from Greece. I don't know.
Hey, Legal Action.
What's up, Legal Action? Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Hey.
I don't know that I would really recommend putting a lot of investment in Greece right now. I mean, with the houses, like if the house market is down and property values are down right now, I mean, don't you kind of have to worry about the government just kind of reclaiming houses? I could see them doing that. You know, just saying, you know what, we're going to reclaim all foreign-owned property.
Oh, if you're not a citizen?
I could see them doing it. We're going to go ahead and make the fold 6-5 offsuit. I mean, it's been done plenty of times before in other countries. I kind of feel like if I'm in charge of the Greek government, I'm not going to just let a whole bunch of foreigners swoop in and buy the country, you know. Okay, a little Jack 10 off. We're going to get out of the way.
How you doing in your tournament with the 50K?
We're doing pretty good.
Are you?
Above starting stack.
Oh, good.
And the $50. Yeah, we're above starting stack. We're doing okay.
Ross the Boss says, maybe the lines to the bathroom were long, Dutch. Kappa. LOL.
Yeah. it's actually really funny.
Is it? Is it funny?
It is, because it's like it's WSOP.com. The lines are really long on WSOP.com. I think that I think it's funny.
Oh, because of the WSOP?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that is funny. That is a that is a good joke now that I think about it. Good job.
I think it's pretty funny. Okay, 10-5 off. We'll make the fold. Watson coming in with a pretty high VPIP here. I feel like he's like raised 3 out of the last like 5 hands. I think we're probably going to start 3-betting pretty light against you, Watson. But I like this spot for you. Poker Junkie sitting out. This looks like a good spot for you to go ahead and make an open.
So this pays 285 for first. Nice.
And yeah, we'll go ahead and make the fold here with the Queen 6 off. 28 out of 71, guys. Let me take a look at the lobby really quick. Do you guys want to see the lobby?
Lobby.
Would you like to see the lobby for the next 20 minutes?
Yes, that's 20-minute lobby, 4-minute lobby.
20-minute lobby, let's do it. So here's what we've got. First place, $285 in this one. Wow. So if we win this, then it will cover our $200 Sunday tournament.
It will solve all of our problems.
Well, it'll make it so that we can't get as hurt as we can if we whiff it today. We have some pretty big buy-ins coming up. We've got the $200, we've got the $100 reloader, we've got a couple of $30 rebuy add-ons, which figure to be $90 or $120.
It's going to be a very busy day.
It's going to be a long day.
So we're going to have to remember to stretch and walk around and drink our water.
Yep. Let me go ahead and add the. I want to go ahead and we'll move. Let me see. So this is I want to go ahead and add the screen capture for the $50 as well, so we can kind of switch back and forth. If there's anything like really interesting going on in this $50, I'll switch.
Okay. Make sure the lobby's off.
Yep.
Okay. Lobby monitor. Maybe we should do a lobby emoticon.
So here is the $50. We all started with 4K. It's a re-entry. So, or wow, maybe not even a re-entry. I think maybe it's just a freeze out. I think maybe there is no. Yeah, there is no re-entry. You get knocked. Is that right? Can that possibly be right? Because we haven't lost anybody yet. I think it is. I think that if you get knocked out of this, you're just done. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and raise with the ace-10 off. I'll let you know how that goes. We're gonna come back here to the $3 rebuy and add-on. And Savchenko making a raise. Watson making a call. 6-4 offsuit. I feel like we can probably defend here if we want, but I'm gonna fold. Would have been kind of a fun flop for 6-4. Kind of like it. Okay. We ended up losing the ace-10 offsuit. Not really losing too much, but a little bit frustrating. It's a fold. And an ace-deuce off. We've got an under-the-gun open for 2x. I think that we're just going to go ahead and make the fold here. I don't think that we need to get too crazy with it. Bruce Cohen says, if the Greek government moves in any way against foreign property owners, the demand side will crash both at the time and in the future. We've got U195 saying, ex-Minister of Economics revealed yesterday that he was planning to take all the money from banks and establish a cryptocurrency.
I hope they don't make up one.
I don't really know why they would need to establish one when there's already Bitcoin.
What is Bitcoin at right now?
285 is the last time I looked at it.
So it's going up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean it was down to 200 like during the series. I mean it's Cause TJ saying the misinformation about Greece is enormous.
Oh. Yeah, I don't really. You know what? I can't say anything about Greece. I don't know anything about it.
And Bruce Cohen saying XMY hits it exactly. Greece's money problems are largely responsible for the increase in Bitcoin price and volume recently. So, guys,
Lobby hype. Oh gosh,
looks pretty good,
lobby.
guys. Looks pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and make a raise here to 1500, 2.5x. Wait for it to get down to the 5. And we've said before, Watson is his VPIP has been pretty wide. So we said that we're going to go ahead and start 3-betting light. Ace King offsuit is not really light. So go ahead and make it the same amount, 1500, and hope that Watson has a weaker ace. Instead, he folds.
So what's Bitcoin at? What was it, baby? 290 or
I think it's at 280. Okay, so
Oh,
we're making
okay.
it 700 here, you guys. We've tapered down to a 2.33, 33333, making it 700. We'll be making it 900 at the next level, 200, 400. At 255, I think is the level up to that, would be making it 1100. Wow. Wow, and we just kind of crushed this. I hate it. I hate having to make this C-bet, but you know what? The only way that we're going to be able to play for stacks is if we can get this guy to play back at us. And wow, it sure would be awesome if Philly Chief had like a set of 7s or a set of 2s or something. Look at him. He fires out 300. Let's go ahead and make the raise here. And gosh, it would just be so beautiful if he actually was like making some sort of weird line with 7s full or 2s full.
That was really weird. He just shot out 300.
Yeah.
That's weird.
300 into just a huge pot.
Maybe it was a misclick.
No, you know what it was? It was a post oak bluff. It was kind of a blocker bet with like an ace jack. It's one of those hands where he feels like maybe he's ahead.
How's Pappas doing in his tournament? Does anyone know?
That's a good
I will
question.
ask you. I'll ask him.
Okay, so we're moving on up, guys. 24 to 65. Feeling pretty good about it. How are we doing in our 50? Starting stack? Same as it ever was. Let's go and take a look at the lobby of that 50. It looks like... I feel like, yeah, no rebuys, no add-ons, and yet we haven't lost anybody, which really kind of surprises me. I feel like... I mean, the blinds are really small in it, so I mean that kind of explains it. But I feel like we kind of should have lost somebody already. It's been running for 20 minutes. Usually, it doesn't take 20 minutes to lose a player. There we go. We did lose a player. Get Richer is our 54th place finisher in this $50 rebuy add-on. So. Let's take a look at this $3. So 25 out of 65. When does the money bubble pop? It looks like 15, and the money bubble is $21. So nice little buy-in for a future tournament. That's not so bad. Jacob A22 says, "At Touchboard, how do I get to read your book? I'm really interested, but not so computer knowledgeable." So
Ooh,
Jacob
Jacob?
A, check your Twitch message box for it. If you're typing that from a desktop, then what you're going to be able to do is download the PDF version
I'll whisper it
of
down.
the book, and you should have a PDF reader right there on wrapped up in your Windows desktop. If if you've got an iPad, you can transfer it over to your iPad. There's going to be a lot of really good tutorials on YouTube about how to transfer over a Mobi to your iPad, or an EPUB to your Kindle or other ebook reader. Wow.
See, like that. That's it. So I can check that on long URL. Oh my god, that's a long URL. Downloader disk.
So yeah, what is it? First off, we time him out, but you can see what that was.
Well, it says like downloader disk something something. I've never seen that. It's long.
Yeah, then actually, let's just go ahead and get rid of him.
Okay. Bad link, he said. Do not click. Okay. Oops. Ah, this is a good. It's like a detective work.
Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, a Russian Yandex.ru. I would say no. No, thank you, guys. We're not going to put up with it.
Twitch had a hacking situation just a few days ago. Maybe it was even yesterday. So be careful clicking them links, guys.
Yeah, be careful clicking those links. Don't
It's
click
not by a
shorten links
mod.
unless you know what it is.
Or not,
and it comes from a trustworthy source.
Or a subs you usually don't link anything bad. So if it's
coming at Big Terry with a $900 bet. We've got Power KC sitting out, so that makes it a lot easier to make the raise. But pocket threes, we wouldn't really need a big blind sitting out for us to take a stab at it. We'll make the fold here. King of Denmark.
my name is not Melissa.
Yeah.
I should ban you for that.
No.
No.
X
No,
is not like quite the banhammer.
I'm not a ban.
Banhammer lover that a couple of our
Couple. It's just one person.
many people. Let's read this. Hello, Dutch and Melissa.
Yeah, I didn't even read it. I just see Melissa.
I have been watching you guys a lot over the past week. I work from home doing IT support,
Sorry.
so I have you guys
blinded.
playing. Unfortunately, no sound because I have to take a lot of calls, but I wanted to say thank you for streaming and kudos on the informative and entertaining stream. A little wet. Thank you very much for being here and saying
it's
so,
Michelle
man.
with one L.
Yep.
That's how you can remember it. Michelle with one L.
We love having you here, so thank you very much for the compliment, and I hope that you get a chance to hang out with us for years to come. Maybe we'll make the fold in our 50. You guys can't see it, but Shalissa.
Shalissa.
Shalissa. Shalissa. Mighty Midge.
Shalissa
It's
is my
Shalissa.
name. Hi, everybody. It's me. Hey. I'll start doing that.
Oh my gosh, Michelle. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make a little stab at it. Nelly 7777. Yeah, so it is Michelle down there. The confusion is real. They say no sound but misheard. Tell me I look like Shalissa. That's pretty funny. That's Celista. Poker Neo in the stream. Great to see you, man.
A Little Wet says, well, in 4 or 5 minutes she can laugh at me.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, guys, so we're going to go ahead and fire out the same amount. Fire out the same amount. Oh, Jesus Christ. What am I doing here, you guys? What am I doing? I can't believe it.
Oh, did you do the wrong thing?
Yeah.
Laughing too much.
Yeah, I was. I look over. I didn't realize that we were three-handed there. I'm supposed to be against 2 players. My standard C bet is going to be a half pot, not the same amount. And it's also going to be half pot if I'm up against one guy and he's got position on me, which he did. So, an ace here, you guys. Can we get value out of worse? I kind of feel like we can. But I also feel like maybe by checking we can induce a bluff by a busted flush draw. So it's kind of one of those things. If he's got king 10, if he's got queen 10, jack 10, 9 10, 10 8, we're better off betting. It looks like what he had was 10 9 suited, so should have bet, I guess. If he's got a busted flush draw, then we're better off checking and inducing a bluff. So ended up making kind of a mistake there. We're supposed to half pot it on the flop. We're supposed to half pot it on the turn, and probably should have gone for value 10 on the river instead of trying to check and inducing a bluff there. You know, the reason, you know, one of the other things, you know, kind of hand combos that I kind of put him on that I'm not really loving to see is, you know, when he has that suited ace and backs into his top pair, or when he has like the what was it, 3-4 on the flop. So he could also have like an ace 3 or ace 4 non-club, and if you know, hit one of his 5-outers. He also could have been slow playing, you know, like a set of 3s, set of 4s. I'm not really happy though, guys. I'm really not happy with the way I kind of shut down on that river. I feel like I should have gone for value town.
The town value. Okay, let's see.
It's Godzilla saying, I was wondering if you had any useful books or websites I could use to improve my cash game skills. Looking around the 200 no-limit stakes, any help is appreciated. Yeah, you know, it's Godzilla. I've got I would say, you know, there's a lot of really good books out there. Check out the Jonathan Little book. What else? The Harrington Cash Game books it's okay. Lots of pretty good training sites out there. Check out, you know, spend some time on some of the forums, Pocket Fives, Reddit, Card Runners, Run It Once, Crush live games maybe if you're looking at trying to play 200 no limit. Maybe Bart Hansen's crushlivepoker.com might be a good one for you to check out. So guys, can we really expect to have one of these guys c-bet for us? I don't think so. We've got middle pair with that 8. I think we're going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet and just claim the equity there rather than go ahead and check and you know, have one of these guys c-bet, because I don't think the c-bet comes, and then we're you know, giving, you know, both of these guys a free card to their 6-outer. And if they both have 6 outs, then it's kind of looking scary on the turn. The problem also is, like, it doesn't really matter what hits the turn. It's going to be pretty rare that we're going to like it. All right, so let's go ahead and just claim the equity. If we could just count on a c-bet, you know, mainly that's going to happen if we're heads up. Then we're not going to lead out in there. It would be a donk lead if we could count on the c-bet, but the way that the hand went down, minimum bet, like minimum open, call, and a 9-high flop, I don't really think that we can count on a c-bet there. So it doesn't really count as a donk lead if you can't count on a c-bet. Papist, no, I hate hearing it. So he says 2 pair all in on the turn. Guy shoved, I called, and he hits a 3-outer for a straight. I hate hearing that, man. Ugh. So he must have had what, like a pair with a straight draw, with like a gut shot straight draw. Is that what we're thinking? I don't know, Papist. I don't exactly know how the hand went down. I'm trying to reconstruct I'm kind of trying to reconstruct it in my head where where like a straight would only have 3 outs instead of 4. But I'm really sorry to hear it, Papist. I really wanted to hear some good news. I wanted you to say, "Hey guys, good news! I'm at the final table of the Micro Millions main event." Sorry to hear it, man. Poker's brutal. Poker's pain management, man. It hurts. It always hurts. It always hurts to get knocked out. 42,000 people in that event, man. Wow.
That is a lot of people. So what did he?
It really is.
Crazy.
Okay, so we go ahead and continuation bet here with the Queen Jack. Now we actually hit kind of a nice turn, which gives us some outs.
And Goth had a question here about dealing with people that just baffle you.
Wow. And dirty 530 now firing out 5,200 into 8,800. I guess we're going to just make the fold, guys. Oh, shoot.
Do you see that question? Are you making a note?
I'm making a note, yeah.
Somebody's going to kick a dog now. Oh, poor June.
Poor June. Angoth, how do you deal with people who play in a way that just baffles you? For example, last night, 3-barreled after I missed and got called for my stack on the river with his Jack 4 suited because he hit a pair of 4s. Let's go ahead and make the raise here. 1,100. On the flop. It just makes me want to punch the screen. Yet when I hit, they fold to a bet. Angoth, it doesn't really sound like that guy's beating the game, right? I mean, if he's just sticking around, you pretty much are going to just have to deal with him like you would any other fish trying to take advantage of the mistakes he's making. That guy's making the mistake of calling too much, too light, so you don't bluff and you value bet thinner than you thought possible. As far as like, how do I deal with people who like I just don't understand? Just realize that like, players are going to make moves for all sorts of different reasons. You can never really know what a guy's thinking or what's motivating him to make a certain action, and I don't really have a good answer for you, really, Angoth. I mean, just realize that this game wouldn't be beatable if everybody played like you. It wouldn't be. We'd just be all tossing around the same money and watching it go down the rake hole. So the fact that there are just a lot of different approaches to the game, and the majority of those approaches are losing approaches. Because we got Anonymous donating $20. Hope you guys keep it streaming. Good times. Thank you very much, man. I'm gonna take a look. Sometimes Twitch Alerts gives it says Anonymous when it shouldn't. It looks like this is actually weapons of. Maybe someone said that they wanted it to be anonymous. So we're not going to say who it is, but thank you very much, man. I don't think so. I kind of feel like he probably doesn't want it to be anonymous, and Twitch Alerts just messed it up.
What happened?
So Weapons of Mass Gaming, if you wanted to be anonymous, I apologize. Big fist bump to you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Really appreciate it.
What happened? What just happened?
Well, we got a Twitch alert, $20 donation.
Oh, nice.
Weapons of Mass Gaming just gave us a $20 donation, which is awesome. It really is going to. That's like 4 months of subs. Thank you so much.
Did you get Cowboys Full? Says first time here, Dutch and Michelle. Love the stream and will be a regular Twitch follower. Thanks.
You know what? You're out of focus. Can you move your camera up and then down? Because it's
Is that good?
No, it's focused on your mic instead of you.
Is that better? I can move the mic. I broke the camera.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. You're very fuzzy. Yeah. Okay. Poker SNCO still in the...
Wow, that's how many people are registered to play?
Yeah, 55,000 people registered for it. That's a lot of people, you guys.
Let's see. Try it again.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Now you're back.
Am I back?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
not
going to make the
blurry
fold
anymore?
here against Savchenko.
Oh, good.
16 out of 53. Poker SNCO giving us a report that 55,524
Gives
people
me
are registered
goosebumps.
for that Poker Millions. Or the Micro Millions. So that's such a huge tournament. Really, I'm very jealous of all of you guys. Really am. I mean, we're sitting here playing a $50 tournament with 63 entrants. We're playing a $3 rebuy and add-on with 142 entrants. Very, very jealous. It's kind of funny though, because our expected value is probably about the same, but it's that best case scenario. You guys got the longer tail. You guys got the longer tail for sure. Okay, Babe89130 limping in under the gun. We got Watson limping in. I'm so tempted, you guys, to go ahead and make a squeeze play here, but we're gonna go ahead and just fold instead of call, and we'll give Babe89130 the bony fish.
Are you going to... I Eat Legos asks if you plan to make any more poker clinic videos.
Absolutely. We're going to be doing it again. We have a part 2 of our Finding Spots series coming up pretty soon. I'm going to try to get that done this week. No promises. And I don't want you guys to like hold it to me and be like, where's our video, Dutch?
What we should do is just make like a few for YouTube too, Dutch.
Yeah. So
Well, it takes a while to figure it out.
I'll keep on doing poker clinics, guys, as long as you keep on watching them. I enjoy doing them. It makes me think about differently about my game. Makes me actually work and think and re-examine. So I'll be doing I'll be finishing up that series on finding spots with finding spots on the flop, and then I'm also going to be doing a poker clinic on river betting, because I think that there's a lot of mistakes are made on the river. We just saw one. We just saw that check by me when I probably should have value bet. I'm going to say that that's probably a mistake there. I think that if we were going to start adding up all of the hands that he's going to take a bluff with versus all the hands that he calls with worse, and all the hands that he legit value bets with, it was a mistake. It was a mistake not to go for value there. So maybe if I spend a little bit of time doing a poker clinic about river betting, I won't make those mistakes in the future. Weapons of mass gaming. That sounds like someone who is probably a streamer here on Twitch too.
Maybe mass gaming.
I'm gonna give it a follow. It looks like he is. I'm gonna Weapons of Mass Gaming. I'm gonna go ahead and check out your stream. Hopefully you do some Twitch streaming yourself. Look, it's very cool username. Not seeing any past broadcasts, but you've got the follow. Looking forward to taking a look at your stream when next year up. Okay, shut that down.
Are you still in the same one?
Yep, still in the $3
Okay.
rebuy and add-on.
Here, shut it down.
Wow, what do we think here? 16 out of 52. Do we make a little stab with a 5-4 suited? I think so. Let's go ahead and take a stab at it. See if we can just get through the blinds, and we do. That worked pretty well, you guys. Feeling good about that. Whisper back to that person. Queen 2 offsuit, that's going to be a fold. What do we got? Another 16 minutes until break, and I'm going to go have a little drink really quick.
You can do
Get
shot?
a little bit of no, not a shot. We're not doing a shot. We're doing
Just joking. Just joking.
some Crystal Light.
Are we on break, or are you just gonna get some?
No, we're not on break. I'm gonna wait. Jacob A22 says, "What's your best advice for dealing with a super aggressive player that's smacking the deck? Do you generally try to stay away?" I don't think that. No, I don't. I don't try to generally stay away from super aggressive players that are smacking the deck. I don't. If a player's been hitting the deck really well, that means nothing for the current hand. You know, it doesn't mean that he's more likely or less likely to hit the deck. What it does mean is that he's going to be playing a little more aggressively, and you know that is a mistake. You know, but it's not. It's kind of a special type of mistake. It's not really. You know, the real mistakes that you want to be taking advantage of are the mistakes where people are playing too tight and passive. So, but I'm not just like avoiding players who are playing super aggro. Those are, they're making they're making a mistake too. So, no, we're not going to just practice avoidance because they've been catching lightning. Queen 6 suited. I think we're going to go ahead and just make a fold here. I've got pocket kings coming up here in this 2K, so kind of got a little distracted. And also thinking about the question, you know, when you ask yourself that question, should I avoid this player because he's super aggressive and catching the deck? Just leave off that last part. And catching the deck doesn't really matter. What it does is it's going to create a little bit of confidence, probably. Wow. Reno aces firing out. Let's pop it up a little bit. Inflate this pot. Let's inflate that pot, Reno aces. I don't really feel like giving you credit for top 2 pair or a set of threes, set of jacks, set of queens. We've got the overpair, so he gets away. Let's go back to our $3. So forget about the he's been catching the deck, so I'll stay away until he starts missing. That's just. That's what we call gambler's fallacy. You know, there's no such thing as hot or cold. You know, he's not running hot or running cold. The fact that he has hit, a lot of flops doesn't really affect the future at all. You know, so don't let his luck factor in the past 20 hands really affect whether you're going to play at him or not. Just look at it and realize that if a player has been running hot and getting lucky, then they're going to be, psychologically, they're probably going to be a little bit tilty. And it's kind of like the winner's tilt, where they're going to be playing, more aggressively and more confidently. Should you stay away from them? I would say no. Give them the opportunity to go ahead and bluff off their stack. Go ahead and let them value bet weaker than what you're sitting with. Against a player like that, I would be a little less likely to try to seize the pre-flop aggression from him. I'd be a little bit less likely to try to move him off of hands, and a lot more likely to go ahead and give them some rope to fire out and be calling pretty light. Let's fire out an open here against Nelly, who's sitting out. The fact that we've got a big blind sitting out makes these pre-flop opens much more likely to get through. When we get raised here, as we just did, I think that we just go ahead and make the fold. It's a little bit. I almost want to make the call, but it's good sizing by Dirty 530, and we have absolutely nothing. So instead of making the call, we'll go ahead and save some chips and just try to make an open that gets through in the future here. My wee wee is green. Great to see you in the stream. Is this the weekly 215 buy-in? No. The 215 starts in 16 minutes. We're going to have that going in the background.
Oh, you're going to play that one too?
Yeah, we'll play that too. King Jack off. Yeah, let's do it. We are 8-handed, but actually 7-handed if you consider that Nelly 7-7 is sitting out. And it's not really the best hand, but we'll go ahead and take a stab at it. We will establish the pre-flop aggression. We've got Watson and Dirty 530 in with us, and Watson just firing out a lead. It's a little bit of a donk lead. I'm so tempted to raise, or at least just float. But we're going to get out of his way. We'll give him credit for a 9 here. And we'll give him credit for not folding if we decide to take an aggressive stance. Dirty 530 floating. Watson checking the turn and calling the turn bet by Dirty 530. And wow, Dirty 530 firing out 3K there into 15K with her top 2 pair. Watson making the call with what I assume is a 9. Let's take a look. Indeed, it is 8-9. So we were in pretty good shape pre-flop there. Dirty 530 having the Queen Jack against our King Jack. Watson having 9-8. 9-4-4 is the flop, and Watson just leads out for 2,222. And Dirty 530 making the call. Pretty sticky there, Dirty 530. I don't approve. Cause TJ, are HUDs available for WSOP? Would you use one Dutch? It turns out that HUDs are actually illegal here in the state of Nevada. They're available in Delaware and New Jersey, but we've got it. We've got it from the top of the flagpole.
Their interpretation was that it was against the law.
The WSOP's interpretation is that HUDs are against the law in Nevada,
according to their lawyers.
So. Put it in, saying Dutch, go make yourself a little sandwich. That's probably a good idea.
Well, we'll have a tuna fish sandwich in a bit. Are you hungry now? I can make you one.
I am a little bit hungry.
I feel like one too.
I'm more thirsty than hungry, though.
Do you want me to make you drink? I can make you a drink.
We're gonna like take over the boat.
Wait a minute, what do we got here?
Is that our friend, or
We've
is that
got
your friend?
Coleman22 with a sub.
Nice.
I think it might be a new sub. I don't think that we've.
I was
given,
thinking if it was Loman.
I don't think we've. No.
Kyle.
It's pretty close, though, isn't it? I
thought
think
it
we've
was.
sent over Coleman a.
Well, we're gonna send it over right now. What are we sending over?
We're sending over a book. Poker
That's
Tilt.
right.
Coleman. Big fist bump. Thank you so much for clicking on that sub button and supporting our stream. We're shipping you over.
We should have like Price is Right music or something.
Wow, look at Big Terry
as you tell it.
Flopping the joint there against the pocket aces. Pretty brutal for you. Embarrassed to show. I wouldn't be embarrassed to show pocket aces in that spot. Big Terry, nice hand. Coleman22, you're going to go ahead and get a copy of our book, Poker Tilt. I wrote every word, and Exmo went over every word with a fine-tooth comb, editing it.
Yeah, but there's still probably a mistake there.
Here and there. Sure. Nothing's perfect, but I hope that you get a chance to give it a read. Thank you so much for supporting the stream by clicking on that sub button. It really means a lot to us, Coleman. Coleman22, welcome to the crew. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know, okay? Poker SNCO saying, I agree 100%. I can't win on that site for shit, but doing well in the main event so far, just a matter of time till I get screwed. Poker SNCO,
do they
stay
have
positive and
Micro Millions?
I
Do
hope
they have
that you take it
Micro
down.
Millions like at different parts of the year? Or do they have it like once a year?
I'm not really sure.
We're so out of the loop.
Yeah, we are. Okay,
We
so
should go.
both
'Cause those fields are huge with big payoffs. Would you play
They
those?
are, but
Are they
you can't
really,
really
like,
think about it in
disastrous?
terms of best case scenario. You got to think in terms of your expected value when you're sitting down.
I don't think about things like that.
I'm telling you how you should think about it, X-Mall. You should be thinking about it in terms of expected value in a $20 tournament. It isn't really that drastically different. If 30,000 people are in a $20 tournament versus 300 people in a $20 tournament, your expected value still isn't that much more than, even the best player in the world might. Against 50,000 people, maybe your expected value is going to be $70 or $80, and maybe against 70 people, your expected value might be $16. But it's not that drastically different. You still have to think about, if you play 100,000 of these events, what would you be up or down?
Sure.
So is it worth driving to Mexico or flying to Canada to play the Micro Millions? No, it's not. But it's worth it for the W Coop. We should do the W Coop.
Well, I think we should go up to Canada by Port Townsend. We can go see Amy and then go across the ferry, get an Airbnb, and have little June with us.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to make the fold here. You guys don't see it. keep on forgetting which tournament you guys are seeing. We've got the $50 guaranteed on one screen. We've got the $3 rebuy that we're at. 20 out of 43. You know, don't worry about it, Michelle. I get a break in 5 minutes, so I'll just do it on my own.
All right. He doesn't trust me to make his drinks.
Nah, I trust her. I trust her.
It's all right. I'll get him next time. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess Coleman says, hey, Dutch, been catching your videos on YouTube for the last couple of weeks, and you convinced me to get a Twitch account. Keep up the great content. Fist bump.
That's awesome, Coleman. I'm so glad to have you here in the stream.
That's fabulous.
Really appreciate you being here, and thanks for checking out the videos on YouTube too, guys. Okay, guys, we are registered for the $200 buy-in.
Oh wow!
I'm
so
really
you're playing
excited
3
for
now?
It. No, it starts in 10 minutes, so we're still playing.
You will be
just
in 3.
But we will be playing. We will be playing 3.
Oh gosh.
So yeah, gonna be fun.
Okay.
It's gonna be good. Little Queen 5 offsuit action. We've got Nelly sitting out in the big blind, and yeah, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take a stab at it. We've been taking a stab at that dead big blind for a while now. Let's do it again. 1700. So far, Dirty 530 hasn't let us get through. If Dirty 530 makes another 3-bet, we might have to just go ahead and 4-bet light. We'll find out. 21 out of 42. The money is 15, and yeah, look at this guy. Look at Dirty 530, and this is a problem because I don't really think that, you know, he's making it too much for us to actually get through with a 4-bet. So our plan of 4-betting light has turned into a fold. Irritating. And I kind of hate the raise there, Dirty 530. I mean, making it, you're just making it too much. 10,000 is too much there. 3 times the pot. It's just kind of a stupid 3-bet. Doesn't make any sense. Team Ivy supports as Dutch. Do you know Todd Brunson? I mean, I wouldn't say that we're like really tight friends or anything, but I know Todd. I like Todd.
Yeah, he's cool.
And you know, if I see him around, I say hello. Pretty good, you guys. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and half pot it, and hope that Dirty 530 has something that he can go ahead and defend with. Wow, quads. Yeah, let's make the check. Dirty 530. Pretty good opportunity for you to go ahead and bluff it. And a queen. Okay, we will bet 8,600. And just hope and pray that Dirty 530 has like 4s full or jacks full or something that he can make a call with. So maybe we should have fired out on the turn. I don't know. Bogue Fetto saying, why is the 4-color deck inverted? That's a really good question. Very observant, sir. Very observant by you. Why is it? Why is it that we have blue hearts instead of red hearts and blue diamonds? I don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Let's make a call here. I'm going to go ahead and defend with 8-7 suited and
are you going to be able to answer these questions when you play the 3 tables here? And
probably not, unless you ask them.
Okay.
I'm probably not going to spend too much time looking at the chat.
I'll be a master asker.
Exmo's going to have to be the mod.
But I was
making the fold
surfing
here,
the
guys.
internet, and I have to work. Rock Silly says, I would like a sandwich and a Crystal Light too. This stream makes me hungry. Well, the stream always makes me hungry too. Let's see. Did you get Jacob A22's question about where your casino is in Vegas and where your go-to spot is and what stakes do you sit at?
My go-to spot would be the Caesar's Palace. It's, in my opinion, I think it's the softest games in Vegas because of the location of the card room, and I also kind of feel like you know, for the longest time, Bellagio and Aria has basically been had the reputation of like the you know, the center of the poker universe. So Caesar's Palace kind of gets ignored by a lot of the grinders and the pros, but since it's right on the casino floor, right by the blackjack tables, right by the slot machines, and right by the sports book, you really can't miss it, and it gets a lot of like walk by traffic that a lot of the other card rooms like the Wynn, for example, just doesn't get. They put the Aria kind of in the back side of the casino. The Bellagio gets some walk by traffic too, so that's a good spot. But I think that my go-to would probably be Caesars. Guys, we're going to go ahead and take a break now. We've got 4 minutes and 22 seconds until...
I want to follow up. He also said he wanted to thank you for your time and thought patterns. I'm
sorry, who?
The same follow-up. Same Jacob.
Jacob,
was, yeah. He just wants to thank you.
You're welcome, man.
And he says it boggles his mind how
we are taking a break.
Advice. Okay, are you playing all of them now, or just two?
Okay, guys, we are back, and what do we have here? So we've got the $3. How are we doing in the
50?
In the 50. Let me load that up. We've got 19 out of 64 in the 50. Doing okay. 5,690 in chips. So we're okay in there. 17 out of 41 in this $3 rebuy and add-on, which starts paying at 15. So doing okay here. And then the big tournament of the day, it starts in 1 minute. Really excited to play that. And we're going to go ahead and play the Mini-Year Fest as well. So we're going to have a lot going on. But you know what? Maybe we won't play that Mini-Year Fest until we lose lose one of these.
When does that one start? Is that one
these
already
tournaments.
started?
It starts in 30 minutes.
Okay. Well.
And it looks like the Mini Year Fest is going to have a full hour to buy in. So maybe we'll jump in the Mini Year Fest if things go south in one of these others. But for now, let's just focus on the. Just focus on the 50, the 200, and the $3 rebuy that we're in right now.
Shoot, I just lost my.
Yeah, actually, I think that we're probably gonna skip the Mini Year main event.
When is that? And that's 30 minutes, right?
Starts in 30 minutes. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're doing a lot, so I mean, and you're gonna be answering questions.
I don't know why it puts me in a bad mood when I've got like so much going on and I feel like I'm getting overwhelmed. So, what do we have?
Hooded says, "Yo, Dutch, I busted the 200K."
No, Hooded, no.
Do you see it? Hooded,
no, I didn't
7,300 at 75,150. I raise King Diamond, Queen Diamond, I don't know. EP is
early
EP.
position.
Oh, your early position. Get button call, and BB call. Big blind calls.
So King, Queen of Diamonds. Three-handed, raising in early position. I like the raise.
Flop Ace Diamonds, 7 diamonds, and Jack of nothing X.
Okay, so you actually have a straight draw and a flush draw.
C-bet, 575, button raises to 1,300, big blind folds, and I call.
Okay.
Turned a 4 diamonds.
Wow. So you actually hit your... I mean, that's what you want to hit. You know, I mean, you've got the nuts.
Oh, I check. He overbet shoves for 5,700.
So did you call?
Snapped.
Yes, because
and
he's got
he
the
rolled
nuts.
over 7. He rolled over
Okay,
7s
so
and
hold 10 outs.
rivered 4. Good.
So you got it all in as a favorite with
Rivered the other 7.
Your opponent drawing to a 20%er.
Ugh.
Sorry to hear it, man. That's a pretty brutal way to go out. That really is. You know, I think a lot of players probably get it all in there on the flop. Which, if you did, I don't think it's wrong. You know, I mean, looking at 12 outs, a lot of times, if you think that you have a little bit of fold equity, it's, you know, maybe it's worthwhile getting it in there in the flop. But the way he has played, you know, you fired out, and I think made the call, right? So when the turn actually brings that miracle diamond or miracle 10, you're not going anywhere. You made the check, got him to put all of his chips in the middle as a pretty big dog. I mean, that's basically the same thing as getting aces cracked right there. You know, he's an 80% favorite to win that hand. So sorry to hear it, Hooded. Really, pretty bad luck. Sorry to hear it, dude.
Going to go mad. What is your thoughts on late registering in tournaments? I see some players do it all the time. Do you think it's better to start on time, or do you think late registering is a strategy?
I think late regging is okay, actually. I think especially in tournaments that have rebuys and add-ons, and a lot of times late regging is going to is going to make sure that you get. That you get all 3 bullets, buy-in, rebuy, and add-on. We're going to make the fold here. We've seen before when we make the raise, Dirty 30 has really just been putting that 3-bet in against us. I don't think that he's going to stop here, so I'd kind of like to have a little bit better if we're going to go ahead and make an open. Okay, did that answer the question? What was the question?
Yeah, there's another one. Dutch Boyd went for a smoke. Not sure if you replied to my question about Run It Once or Ivy Leagues for multi-table tournament training, comparing to TPE, Tournament Poker Edge, or Rio or Ivy Leagues for more cash games for GGU Donkey.
I don't know. I mean, the one thing that Ivy League has going for it is it's a cheaper subscription price as opposed to some of the other subscription sites. I had an Ivy League subscription. It wasn't so bad. I don't know though. They're all going to have their pluses and their minuses, and I think that I don't know that I would really recommend Ivy League over a Card Runners, over a Tournament Poker Edge, over a Run at Once. I think that you're probably better off spending a little bit more money on Run at Once and Card Runners and Tournament Poker Edge, honestly, just because I feel like, I don't know. I don't want to criticize Ivy League. I mean, I was a sub, and did I actually get like anything out of the videos? Not really. And it's also kind of irritating when why do you sub to Ivy League? You sub so that you can hear Phil Ivey. You want to see Phil Ivey videos, the best in the world. Phil Ivey. You want to see his videos, but then he rarely puts out a video, and when he does, they make it so that if you've got the the lowest sub tier, that you can't watch them. You only get to watch 2 minutes of them. So that's kind of lame. I don't really like that. I feel like they're just trying to, suck me in. So I would have preferred them just say, look, $30 a month and you get everything, or $60 a month and you get everything, rather than try to piecemeal it out. A bachelor's subscription versus a master's subscription. I mean, come on. But whatever. If it works for him, it works for him. I don't really feel like Ivy's putting out that many videos. Who knows, what the future for that site is. I guess, Tournament Poker Edge is probably a good way to go. Card Runners has always been like the go-to site for learning. And Run It Once, I think, has such a good stable that it's got to be worthwhile. But I can't say that I've really spent that much time on TPE, Card Runners, or Run It Once. You can never spend too much on your education, though, you guys. So,
Sorry, guys.
I'm definitely not recommending against trying out Ivy League. For me personally, having already tried out Ivy League, I think that the next, my next education money is going to be spent on one of these other sites rather than on Ivy League. This is a weird one, you guys. Why is it that Watson is limping here? I don't know. I feel, like Watson's an aggressive player. So, what's he doing? I really don't know. Wow. Something's happening over in this $50. Let me go ahead and switch over to it, you guys. Check this out. Just flopped the joint. We had Butters raising, and he raised the minimum pre-flop. Now he's firing out a c-bet into two opponents. We're going to go ahead and just try to get some money in the middle right here. Butters wisely makes the fold. So nice fold there, Butters. We're not loving it, but I'm not really convinced that we would have saw a lot more value out of it if we just check call there and check to him on the turn.
So the Cosmo's back open again?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy, guys. I don't know if you saw the news. If you were in Vegas, then you probably just saw the
plume of smoke.
Huge fire over at the Cosmo pool yesterday, just in flames, the whole deck, and it's on like the 14th floor. So we were driving around Vegas. We went and had a little bit of bite to eat at Chipotle, splitting a burrito. It was awesome. We're driving back to our house, and there it is, just a huge plume of smoke. It was kind of scary because it's like, I mean, you don't know what's happening. What happened on the Strip? What happened on the Strip? Is it like some sort of bomb?
Twittered it, and it was quick. So we found out.
Is our house on fire? Who knows? It's like, it's far enough that you don't really know what's going on.
So Kim Unger says, love that you said that your favorite is Caesars. I played an attorney there while you were with you right after you won your bracelet in 2006. You were with your crew and made the tourney so much fun. Been a fan ever since.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Caesars. And I think that I might actually remember that. If it's the night that, if it was like around Halloween. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make the yeah, you guys can't see. Why am I telling you what we're doing in this $200 weekly? I don't know.
Well, this is the first time you've ever balanced 3. Why? While streaming.
Yeah. So this is kind of fun. We've got Ace Jack suited. We've got ZZ Dagger limping in, and Gypsy Joker shipping it for 12 bigs. Is it a call, guys?
Okay,
We're gonna make the fold, I think. I'm tempted to make the call though. Now at least we get to see what they were showing up with.
You have a good amount of chips.
Wow, look at this. King 9 suited and 5s. I mean,
36 left.
we can be results oriented and say, okay, well, the fold was right.
What'd you have?
Ace Jack suited.
Oh.
Gypsy Joker making the ship with 12 bigs. I don't like it. I kind of hate that call by 33 Big Country even more than I hate the ship. And let's go ahead and make a little note of Gypsy Joker. With 36 left in the $3 RNA, shoved for 12 bigs. Shoved for 12 bigs. Over and under the gun +1 limp with King 9 suited. What's that, baby?
I want to eat some with that ramen stuff.
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Let's make that
I
happen.
want to do the ramen, though.
So, in the 50-100 here, guys, I'm going to go ahead and start tapering down. This is the 50, and we made it 250 pre-flop instead of our normal 3x.
Hi, Gore Fresh.
We'll go ahead and c-bet into Reno Aces, who makes the call. We now have outs, so let's fire out a half-pot size bet here. And let's look back at the $3 rebuy and add-on, where we're coming in with 9s.
Now
How
I'm
about
confused.
back here?
I didn't know which
That's
one you
a
were
fun
playing.
one. That's a fun one. Let's go ahead and fire out a half-pot size bet. Now, maybe we can get 3/4 here.
There was a scandal at TPE.
Sure enough, he makes the call. Yeah, I think he's probably talking about the Kid Cardiff scandal, right? Let's get back
Yes,
to the pocket
that is correct.
nines.
That is what Lions is talking about. What was the scandal about, mister? After you play your 9s? Is this the $3 you have the 9s?
Yeah, $3 rebuy and add-on.
Oh, nice.
So what was the scandal? Kid Cardiff, one of their instructors, ended up selling like 200% of himself in the Venetian main.
How long ago was this?
This was right after the World Series. So like
And what
2
year?
weeks ago.
This is the one that's recent. Okay.
it's very
It seems
recent.
like a lot of people do that scam.
I mean, it happens all the time. This is
know,
why
I
I
know.
really think that we need this is why I want to work so hard on staking.com this
But
year.
let's,
So there's
let's
like a
finish the
go-to
scandal.
place.
So he sold himself.
Yeah, so he ended up selling 200% of himself in the Venetian.
And he runs, and he's
Ripped off
he's
a
a
lot of-
teacher.
He's a teacher there. He's one of the instructors.
Well, that's bad. Did they fire him?
It's pretty bad.
Did they fire him?
I don't know. I got to think that he's no longer with the site.
Yeah.
I got to think that they fired him because
I
it's
hope
just
so.
like
TPE.
it's one of the worst things you can do.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. It's called In Poker.
I feel like we're gonna keep on going. I don't really feel like slowing down here with the ace queen. I think that we are gonna get called with worse. I have no idea what he was calling with, you guys, but well, let's keep it going. 2100 under the gun. So far, we haven't had to show a hand. Part of me is kind of thinking maybe this is not a good spot to do it since this is the third hand in a row that we're raising, so it's kind of going against that concept of be the bully but don't look like the bully. But it gets through. And you can see now we are in the top 10.
What's his first name?
What is his name? I think Ben Wallerton, I think. Warrington.
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah. So,
but
Herm.
Mike Leah's there. Mike Leah is awesome, so that's cool.
Mike Leah is easily one of the top players in the world, and he's just been having a killer, year and a half, winning his first bracelet, and I think that he took down second at Seminole.
Do you think they're gonna fire that guy though?
Of course. I'm surprised they already haven't.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Is he still listed as one of the pros?
Turn-off.
Is he still on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to get rid of him. Gosh, what do they do?
His name is Ben, right? Ben. Yeah, he's like the third one down.
Yeah, they got to get rid of him. I don't understand like how he can even be
fourth,
still
1, 2, 3,
on the
4.
site.
Wow.
Are we sure that he's still on there?
Yeah, he's right there in the pros.
He's got to go, guys. Tournament Poker Edge, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's bad. Confirmed. They should have a little stamp. Confirmed cheat.
And yeah, let's go ahead and pot this.
Sorry, I think it's funny.
ZZ Dagger, we're going to go ahead and give you the bony fish.
My wee wee green wants to watch the 215, not the $3 one. Hey, $3 that I gave him.
The squeeze play works, you guys. The squeeze play works. Yeah, let's take a look at their I want to take a look at their pros here. Tournament Poker Edge pros. We got Big Dog. We got Andrew Brokos. We got Mike Leah. You know, Mike Leah was part of Team Ivy.
Is that right?
So, yeah. And there he is, Kid Cardiff. I'm pretty surprised that they still have Ben Warrington on the site because...
yeah, that is weird. Maybe they have a contract or something.
Maybe. It doesn't really matter. I mean, any sort of long-term contract...
Maybe the community likes him, though. The community could like him.
Not anymore. Look, you just can't... You can't have him on the site.
Yeah, I don't know why they would. That's why I'm just trying. I'm looking for excuses.
It really is one of the worst things you can do in poker, to rip off your backers. I mean,
they'll probably, you know what? They just probably haven't gotten around to taking him off. That's
probably.
All.
I mean, that's got to be it.
Alt Dominica, Cuba, Atlanta, Dominic, Cuba says, "What's up, Dutch and Examol? Good luck today."
Thank you, ATL Dominic Cuba. Really appreciate it, man. Okay, this is it's a weird spot in the 50. Let me show you what we've got here in the 50. Ace Queen off suit on the button. We got Reno Aces 44 limping in and jamming on faces, making a raise, and I have no idea what to do at that point. So I decided to just call on the button.
Do you want to show that one instead of the $3 one, or do you want to?
No, we're getting close to the final table of the $3. So
okay.
we're gonna keep.
There's only 34 people left here, and they pay 15.
That's right. The one that we're going to keep active is going to be the one that's closest to the final table. And yeah, I have no idea what to do here, guys. I don't really feel like just giving it up. Yeah, no idea. I mean, Ace Queen off suit on a 5-3-4-4 board. Are we really going to be folding, Ace 3 here? No. So why would we fold Ace Queen? If Ace 3 is good, Ace Queen's good. So let's go ahead and make him show us that pocket pair. Three, 4, 5, 6. Now any 7 and any 2 hits. What does John Mon do? We're ahead of Ace Jack and Ace 10 and Ace 9 and Ace 8. That's about it. He's kind of going into the tank here. I guess any overcards we're ahead of here. Any overcards, so... Wow, he just shoves it. Just makes the ship.
Ugh. This is the 50?
Yeah, it's the 50.
Okay.
Okay, John Mon. We're going to go ahead and give you credit for having something. And you might have just bluffed us off with the best hand. You might have. We're back here with King 10 suited. Comes out 4 diamonds, the 10 hits. River Roberto that now fires out 4K into 9K, and we're just going to go ahead and give him credit for having a diamond. Yeah, we're giving a lot of credit here, guys. I don't know.
I guess he refunded the money.
Doesn't matter.
And they said they won't fire him. He's still there. He's to this day. He's there.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
I'm kind of surprised too, and I gotta say I'm a little bit disappointed with the guys over there at Tournament Poker Edge. You know, the fact that he got caught here.
Well, just shows that he just is going to be a little more sneakier.
It just makes me, wonder if he's done this kind of thing before. I'm not saying that, like...
I'm not trying to be...
I'm not trying to be negative here.
Because the people... It takes the whole team down. You know, you have one person that does that. You know, if you have one cheat in your baseball team, it takes the entire team down.
It does.
So, that's all we're saying.
So, I'm really surprised because, it's just... Yeah, I'm really surprised.
Or football team, or baseball, or if you have... Or if you're doing...
I mean, they've got some real strong pros on their team. Mike Sowers is on here. Corey Wayland is here. I'm surprised. You got Lee Childs. Who else have they got? Jamie Kurtstetter.
But do
you got Killing Bird? He's one of the Twitch guys.
Bud Dubage says, "I've watched this $3 one for so long that I need to finish it."
Yeah, we're gonna finish it. We're gonna make the final table here, guys. I mean, 11 out of 32. We're gonna win it. And first place in this thing is enough to kind of keep almost the whole Sunday afloat.
And hello to Billy Hoyle, 73. Good afternoon to you. We are up in the afternoon. Well, now it's still the afternoon. Yeah. Let's see. It's going by fast, though, huh?
It is. Also, Nick 101011 got your email. Let's take a look. I have a hand I just played in the Bovada 200K guarantee. I'll take a look at it after the stream.
Which one?
I've got too much going on in the stream to really focus on anything else right now. But I'll take a look at it, Nick. I promise you, and I'll get my feedback to you.
Oh yeah, I told him I would tell you, and I already explained to him that you're going to be busy.
Dutch
Poker's Pat said, "Dutch, saw your aces hand from last night on YouTube. Sorry, man. I'm surprised you put him on a queen in that spot. You rock." So thanks for joining us, Pat.
Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to put him on a 6. Replaying the hand in my head, I kind of feel like maybe I should have just made the call on the end because of that check raise on the turn. That check raise on the turn should have kind of clued me off. He's check raising the minimum on the turn. Should have kind of clued me off that maybe he has a 6 instead of a queen. But I feel like if he would if he would take that same line with a queen, and we write down all the hands that he could have a queen versus all the hands that he has a 6. There's so many more queen hands than 6 hands in his range there because there's two 6s on board. So it's just like so many more opportunities for him to have a queen.
Oh wow! What just happened there?
We're gonna make the fold.
9s.
Yeah, what just happened was Ace 9 just wrecked pocket queens. So Niana 212 getting it all in there with pocket queens and just getting wrecked. River Roberto with the Ace 9 suited, going runner, just runner. That's pretty brutal.
They used to put full hand. Oh, we screen. My wee screen says, "I got a question. That site you showed us the other day to stake people, the sites like ustake.com. It's cool to stake a player, but what's to stop the player from actually paying out? What's to stop the player from getting cashed at the cage and losing it to the pits or something? Obviously, the site won't pay out."
Well, it's a good question. It's a good question, man. And right now, there's not much. I feel like that's a problem that these sites do need to solve. I would like to see cage integration on these staking platforms. That's one of the things that I would like to develop into my own site, staking.com, this year. Is it a pipe dream? Maybe. maybe. I do think that of all the staking platforms I've seen in the past few years, and there's been a number of them. You know, we've seen Chip Me Up, we've seen UStake, we've seen Poker Market. Yeah, it's still around. We've seen Poker Boss Pro, BA Poker Boss. We've seen any number of actual small stables that have their own web presence, like I'm a Whale or what is it, Poker. Anyway, of all of the sites I've seen that offer staking, the best that I've seen so far, the closest to what my dream implementation would be, is tastystakes.com. But I do think that site has a lot to, leaves a lot to be desired, including price discovery, including cage integration, including, I would like to see a sponsorship platform. What do we got here? Look at this. We've got a hashtag swag, yo. With the sub. Hashtag swag yo. Thank you so much for clicking on that sub button. Really appreciate it, man. Really appreciate it. We're gonna ship you a DRM free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. Yeah, we did. Hashtag swag yo.
Oh wow.
So thank you so much for supporting the stream. Check your Twitch message box for that. My book Poker Tilt, coming to you from XMWall for your Kindle, your Nook, or your iPad. And hashtag swag yo. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Thank you so much for supporting our stream and for being here. Yeah, let's switch over. I want to show, well, you know what? Let's do this first. Let's go ahead and take a stab at that big blind Gypsy Joker. Looks like 33 Big Country says no. No, you are going to have to fade. 3 little cards in the middle. Jack 5-4. Not really the best flop for us, but it's got some potential here, so let's see what happens with a C-bet. We get through. That's what we want, guys. I mean, we'd rather not have to fade another turn and a river card. Definitely don't want to get bet off of our hand. Okay. So I don't really like making 2 times in a row raises here, but Ace-10 suited is a good enough hand where we're going to go ahead and take a stab at it. Hopefully we get to see a flop here, Mr. M, and the flop comes out Deuce-5-8 rainbow, so not really what we're looking for. Going to go ahead and make the check into 3 opponents. We don't have to see bet into multiple opponents, and we're not going to here. We're pretty much done with the hand if any of these guys decides to even sneeze at that pot. Just wink and point, man. You're going to go ahead and take it. Gosh, River Roberto. Okay, that's not going to be enough to really get us off. We've got lots of runner outs, so we're going to go ahead and make the call here. And a 10 of clubs looks pretty good for us.
And this is which one's this one?
It's actually, pretty much the type of turn card we want to see. 33 Big Country now firing out 9,600 and River Roberto making the call. This is a tough one, you guys. This is a really tough one. I don't know what to do. I think...
Do you have your other hand? Or you can see it.
I think that we're ahead. Well, we're just going to make the call and check on the turn.
Hello, Patzilla.
We'll see what these guys do now. I think there's a pretty good chance that we were ahead and are ahead. Yeah, look at that. So what were we up against? It looks like Ace Jack for 33 Big Country and Jack 8 for River Roberto. So might we have gotten a call from River Roberto? I don't know. I definitely feel like if we were to have raised there on that turn, we're getting rid of 33 Big Country and maybe River Roberto gets stubborn, but I don't think he does. I think that we're probably just, I don't know. I'm not going to overthink it. Didn't really know where I was by just making the call there on the turn. I'm pretty much guaranteeing that I'm not going to get knocked out that hand, and that's kind of the power of position. It's kind of one of those spots where if we had position on our guys on the river, then we would be able to get that extra value bet out. But being out of position really kind of hurts us. Ace Jack and Jack 8, you can't really blame 33 Big Country for being in there with Ace Jack suited pre-flop, but on the flop, also can't really blame him for making the call when River Roberto makes makes it 1600 into a 16,000 pot. But on the turn, do you really need to take a stab at it there against two opponents? I think not. Kind of got a little scary there. Mr. M7112 firing out the all-in shove.
Hey, RT Kabuto says, Dutch.
RT, good to see you,
Says,
man.
Chip Me Up does have their own currency that they can use for the staking part to prevent the person staked from running off with the stake cash at least. Huh. Just a little comment. I didn't know that. Did you?
It's not really true cage integration. It's not really quite what we're talking about. But so they can at least protect the stake amount. So if you stake someone for a $30 tournament, they can't just run away with your $30. Is what we're basically saying there. So we fire out the same amount. It works. It gets through. We actually did hit a little bit of that flop. Chances are River Roberto probably didn't. He's either looking at 6 outs or 3 outs when he makes that fold. King 6 off, 4 out of 25. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and make the fold as well. So this tournament pays out 15. We're getting kind of close to the money bubble, you guys. Getting kind of close to it. And the money bubble is $21. Not really anything to write home about. First is 285. I'll take 285. That'll cover the 50 and the 200 that we're in right now. And so let's see, the $50 freeze out we're looking at. Looks like maybe we just saw Butters get it all in there and hold up.
My goodness, it's hard to keep track of these ones from my end. I can't imagine at your end.
Yeah, multi-tabling, no joke, guys. It can get a little stressful, especially when you're trying to keep the stream up and answer questions.
Hashtag loves our emotes.
But so far we're doing fine. I mean, we're 4th out of 25th in this one. We're looking pretty good to make a final table here. And in the others, we're above starting stack in the 200. 33 out of 86 in that, and we're doing above average in the 50. So everything's going well. We're just kind of chugging along. Everything's smooth.
Trucking along.
Chugging along. So we got
You have a lot of chips there, kiddo.
in the $3.
In the $3.
Yes, we do.
That's good. You're 4th in chips. There's 25 people left, and it pays 15. So good.
And we've got 3 different hands going on now. In the 200, we have the old King 10 offsuit in the big blind. In the 50, we've got an ace in the big blind. Let's go ahead and get this 200 up and running. Let me show you what we're looking at here. So here we've got the 200. This is the big tournament of the day, guys. This is the one that if I can choose one to win, this is going to be it. But I'm not going to win that hand. So we'll keep you updated as that goes on, you guys. And Eximo will keep on trying to throw some questions as they come in. Anything that we're missing, Michelle?
They're asking about the emotes.
So Mr. M7112 making the ship here for 19 bigs. Is that what we're looking at? 18 big blinds. Mr. M, we're not going to call you. We might hear though. If Mr. M were to make the ship, or if Gypsy makes the ship, I think that we make the call here. Yeah, we'll call. And that's kind of interesting that that 33 big country decides to go ahead and come along with us. Let's just go ahead and bet him out of it.
Stay.
Okay, that's good.
I'm confused over Gypsy's Joker's hand.
We're able to get through that.
That's confusing.
Looks like maybe 33 big country would have caught up with a
yeah, he said,
a flush.
damn. Oh, you have a lot of chips there. I like chips.
King 3 off. Yeah, let's go ahead and make the fold there. I don't really think that we need to get too crazy with it.
Dutch is American. But he is learning Dutch. Can you say good morning?
No. I'm learning German.
Oh, German.
Deutsch. I can say good morning in German.
German, I'm sorry. Wrong one.
Tag.
Apologize.
Guten Morgen.
So wait, do you know any Dutch at all?
No, not really.
Then why is your name No.
Okay, guys. So Speed and Dama decides to go ahead and make a raise here. It's kind of a weird amount, too. A little more than 3x. We'll make the fold. So it's like a 3.25x. And the antes have kicked in the 50.
Oh, wow.
So we're looking at a 100, 225. And you know, guys, I think I really want to, I want to taper down a little bit less than the 50, since it's not a rebuy and add-on, since the effective stacks are a little bit lower in this than they would be in a $30 or a $10 rebuy and add-on. We're tapering down in this $50 rebuy right now. We're going to start making it a 2.25, and we'll keep it going at 2.25 until we finally get to that point after 200, 400, where we start tapering down, just like a min raise plus 100. If you don't know what I'm talking about, check out my poker clinic where I talk about tapering down your opening sizing.
Hey, Dutch.
Yep.
Could you report Christina Corbin right there?
Oh,
Don't link that, though. Don't click the link.
Okay.
But I got it fast. Didn't do my anon, though.
What are we reporting her for?
Spamming.
Spamming?
Yeah.
You got it.
Well, I think they're just making accounts at this point. It's Russia again. Hi, Carson. We are from Las Vegas.
Speed and Dama and Dead Money having a little moment there. Having a little laugh together. Wow, we get the walk. It's pretty rare to get a walk in a tournament, but it's especially rare in a $3 rebuy and add-on. I guess, yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm going to just go ahead and be thankful for it.
Have you ever played RuneScape? I know.
No, I've never played RuneScape.
I think your brother played it, right?
Yeah, my little brother.
And
used
he
to
really
play
wanted
that.
us to get into it at one point. I remember him showing us, and he was like, "Oh, you guys should play RuneScape."
Okay, guys, so in both of these other tournaments, we're raising pre-flop, and we've tapered down in both of them. We've got pocket tens in the 200. Oh, you guys might want to see this. So we went ahead and raised pre-flop, got re-raised by El
We're gonna like take over the board.
Remedies. I feel like
And,
Remedies have been a subscriber.
Remedies, thanks so
I
much
like
for
that,
being
Remedies.
here, man. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and check raise them. And this is going to set us up for a half pot size bet on the end here. I wonder what he folds there. I wonder what he folded. If you got away from an overpair, hats off to you, LTIB, you're on, because if I'm you, I'm not getting away from an overpair. Not with that board. Not with that board. Let's get back to hey, Remedies. Big thank you, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with your sub. Wow, yeah, you know what? We're now at the point where we're just making it a normal, where we're just doing the min raise. And Remedies, we're going to ship you that DRM-free digital version of Poker Tilt. So check your Twitch message box for that. And thanks, man.
Yes, Remedies. It's awesome.
Sorry that I've kind of got so much going on that I don't really feel like I can give you the really warm welcome that you deserve. I feel like it might be a resub. It's definitely one of those...
Well, I sent it again. It's all right.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Really appreciate having you here on the stream, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with your sub. Wow, look at that.
And hello to Mr. Soft.
Let's go ahead and make it a 3/4 here. I think that if he's got a queen, he's definitely not going anywhere. He makes the fold. Wow. Gosh, I want to make a call here in the 200. Getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, potentially 6-1 with the 6-8 off. I think we're going to just make the fold though. So we're still second out of 22. We're closing in on Big Terry though, who is the chip leader. Yeah, Remedies, if there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Dutch@dutchboy.com is my email. I'm a little bit better at time your emails because I'm not really that good at answering them all while we're streaming. But our days off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and try to get caught up on all the emails then. Still have some hand histories I need to go over. We got Nick 1011 with a hand history and Thrust Climb with a hand history that I'll try to get to you soon. Thanks so much, Remedies.
You're gonna
really
go through
appreciate it.
Are you gonna go buy it through stream, or are you going to?
Not during the stream.
I want to play RuneScape now.
I'm gonna make the fold here.
Sorry, guys. They're talking about RuneScape in chat, so I've never played it.
So I'll tell you the toughest thing to keep track of when you're multi-tabling here is the tapering, because we're tapering different amounts in different tournaments. The $50 one, which doesn't have the rebuys and add-ons, we're kind of trying to taper at 2.25, and then the 200 we're at 2.5, and in this one we're just at a straight 2x. So it's that's kind of tough to keep track of. It's also kind of you also need to kind of keep track of the VPIP of the other opponents, which is hard to do without HUD. So we're just kind of looking at the ships. I mean, Mr. M has been shipping pretty light. Nelly 777 finally is back. Look at him. After all that time, he comes back and he has 142. He's been sitting out for like the last hour, right? Yeah. Comes back, sees the bad news. Welcome back to the table, Nelly. Gonna have to make a move either this hand or next. And let's go ahead and make a raise here against River Roberto. I'll make the fold on the other tables. Got 33 big country now just donk leading into us. And yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make a half pot size raise here. We'll take a stab at him. I just feel like he probably has a hand like King Jack, or maybe even like a Queen 10 or Queen Jack or 8-9, 8-7. Best thing he could have here is going to be a weak ace. I just don't really see him. I just don't really see him calling, and he doesn't. He goes and gives it up. So that's how you win a hand with 4 high, guys.
So Remedies was the official one of the official photographers for the WSOP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and now they are hooked on poker. Haha.
It's awesome.
I love watching you on YouTube. On free time.
So thanks so much for the good work this summer.
Yeah, that's awesome. I try to be a photographer too.
Yeah, she took some pretty good pictures.
I still have to learn a lot, so good for you, man.
We've got Jane. Jane's one of our.
Yeah, Jane is.
Jane Furman. She's one of our subs and friends of the stream. Sorry, guys.
That was a big Slurpee.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, you know, she's really awesome. She actually gave me some good photography advice. She just said I should just turn it off audio and just shoot. And I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, I haven't done that. I should do that. We should do that on our day off, Duchess. Go somewhere and take pictures.
Okay, Queen 5 off. We're gonna go ahead and make the fold here, but pretty soon. I mean, really, right now is when I should start being pretty aggro.
Inspector Bacon says you should get quads again. It's good
That'd
advice.
be nice. I'll take that. I'll take some quads again. Let's save it for the 200. So yeah, I probably should start being pretty aggressive right now.
You have a lot of chips. Let's see what you got here. There are 20 people left.
19 now.
19 now.
Yep.
Pays 15, so you are at the money bubble, and it's only like $21, guys. Till 10th through 15th. 21, 38. Do you want to show the lobby on this one?
We are gonna like take
Showing the
over
lobby of
the
the $3 rebuy and add-on.
I guess you don't really have to. The Greek because the Greek Pez or Pez.
That Geek
The
Pez.
Geek Pez. Oh my gosh, the Geek Pez, which I like Pez, by the way.
Man, thanks so much for clicking on the sub button. Big fist bump to you. Welcome to the crew, the Geek Pez. And
That's funny.
Pez, we're going to go ahead and ship you a DRM-free digital version of Poker Tilt. Check your Twitch message box for that. Hopefully you get a few hours sometime to give it a read. Thanks, man. Thanks so much for supporting the stream. Really appreciate it.
The Geek Pez might be the Greek Prez one day.
Yeah. So, yeah, really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. It really means a lot to us. And, guys, listen, if you're not subscribing and you're watching the stream...
please follow.
Yeah, follow the stream. Click on the follow button. It's right under the video. It's a little hard if you're on the desktop. I think that if you're...
Right below me.
You know, if you're on a mobile device or an Xbox, I'm pretty sure that there's other ways to go ahead and follow the stream. It would really mean a lot to us, man. So, click on the follow button. It doesn't cost you anything. It helps us out quite a bit. But nothing helps us out more than clicking on the subscribe button. And we try to pull out a lot of cool sub perks for our friends and supporters of the stream. The very first one being that DRM-free digital version of Poker Tilt. So thank you so much. You know, that Geek Pez and all of you guys, all of you subscribers who make this stream possible, because if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here doing what we're doing. I wouldn't even be playing online if it wasn't for this stream. I'd be off on the strip somewhere trying to grind out a living, or maybe I would even be doing something, not even playing poker, just waiting for the World Series. So thank you guys so much for being here, and thank you for supporting the stream. That Geek Pez and all of the other subscribers who've been with us for a while now. You guys are the best. So Queen 6 offsuit. We don't really need to. I just don't really feel like defending here. River Roberto now kind of playing an aggressive game. I like it. I like it, Roberto. I like it. How are we doing on these other tables? It looks like 28 out of 92 in the 15K guarantee, the $200, and 28 out of 62 in the $50. So both of them, we are 28th.
We are gonna take over
We've got this one. Look at this. We got a Poker SNCO. Welcome to the crew, man. Welcome to the crew. Poker SNCO is the one who's playing the Poker Millions main event today, right, Michelle?
I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, that is true.
Has he given a little update on how he's doing?
No, not yet. I'm catching up with the chat here.
Well, Poker SNCO, thank you so much for supporting the stream, man. Really appreciate it. You're going to go ahead and get a book, too. So, Poker Tilt, coming your way. And thanks for supporting the stream. Thanks for supporting us. If it wasn't for you, man, you've heard the spiel before. This one's yours. Thank you so much, Poker SNCO. can't tell you how much we appreciate you supporting it, supporting the stream, supporting us doing what we're doing. Let's go ahead and make the raise. This raise is for you, Poker SNCO. And we've got River Roberto making the call. Looking pretty good here, guys. Looking pretty good with that nut flush draw. We will fire out the same amount as a C-bet. And we're not going anywhere. I think we just check here, though. Let's go ahead and hope for a spade. We missed the spade. And now what do we do? What do we do, River Roberto? River Roberto firing out 14,400 into 23,100. You're going to think less of me if I make this call, you guys, because I kind of feel like a lot of bluffs here. Queen 10, 10, 8. We're going to go ahead and hold our breath and see if maybe we're ahead here. King 2. Wow, what a value bet that is. I mean that's what he's doing, right? He's value betting half pot there with King 2 suited. Nice hand there, buddy. I mean, it is a nice hand, right? We got to say that he made that bet expecting to get called with worse, and we did call him with worse. No, I don't think that's what he was expecting. I think that he was actually turning his hand into a bluff. I'm still kind of going over this and trying to think about it, and just like it's a little bit disgusting, honestly.
19.
It's funny because King 2 just barely notches Ace 8. You know.
Hey, Brett Favre, God Mode asked, Dutch Boyd, you ever sit down at a 2-5 no limit game or maybe a 1-3 live with some shades on and clean up some donks?
Yeah, I have in the past. I've been known to sit down at live cash games and play it up a little bit. Guys, that was pretty frustrating. I'm still just kind of stunned here when he turned over the King 2. I would expect him to value bet a jack there, maybe even an 8, maybe some sort of pocket pair, but I think a lot of times he's turning over a busted draw. I'm just not expecting him to value bet a King 2. I'm really kind of surprised there. It's one of those situations where it's like it's either really, really good or really, really bad. The fact that we're playing a $3 tournament and that he already has a bony fish over his name, well, yeah, you be the judge. I'm gonna go ahead and keep my mouth shut about it because he did get the better of us. So dirty 30 coming in with 53.25. I don't really feel like playing queens as if it's just a given that he's got aces or kings. So let's go ahead and play this aggro, play aggressively here. And yeah, let's do a little pot size raise. It's probably going to just get through, right? We probably just get through here.
Oh, wow. I'm going to just change the subject here, Dutch. So during the Twitch American stream,
yeah,
the
what
is
Night
it?
in America.
Poker Night. I guess some of the streamers went to the restroom without turning off their mics. Did you know that?
I think it was Miranio, right?
Yeah, right? I mean, did you know that?
I did, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know that. That is really awesome. Or is it awesome? Now that's his thing now, so.
That's his thing.
That's his thing.
Peeing on stream, he loves it. He loves doing it.
Let him pee. Like, leave him be. Let it be.
So interesting hand developing in this 15K guarantee.
And trap too. Which one are you doing? Which one are you talking about? Oh wow, so much going on.
Let's go for a very, very small value bet there, and I think that maybe we can get called with an ace high. Turns out that he called us with queens, so maybe we could have gone for a half pot size bet. But by making it like a quarter, by making it about a quarter pot, we just kind of guarantee that he can't fold. It's kind of like one of those spots where maybe we left 300 and something on the table, or it's just like mind craves certainty there. I think that he's, you know, if we make it half pot, we probably would have gotten called in that spot. But I think a lot of ace highs probably won't call us. Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and take a break. We are second in this $3 rebuy and add-on. We have 20th out of 95 in the 2K. We are 30 out of 62 in the 50. And lots of really cool poker action left to come. Hopefully we'll see you back here at 4 minutes and 26 seconds. I'm going to go get a coffee. Just a big shout out to all of you guys. Thanks for joining us on a Sunday afternoon. And make sure to click on the follow button if you aren't yet. We would really appreciate it. Also follow us on Twitter at DutchBoyd for me, at First for the lovely Michelle. And there she is. We'll be right back, guys. We're back, guys. We're back, and we're closing in. We are closing in on the first final table of the day. I hope that we do it. I hope that we make it. Okay, so 2 out of 18. We really have to start being pretty aggro at this point. Pretty aggro, guys. We got to do it. Let me take a look really quick at our dashboard. So we got 3 tables going. We're missing the minier main event, the $20 rebuy, 5K guaranteed. In favor of focusing on the 200, the 50, and the one that we're in right now. So last man out, making a raise. We're gonna go ahead and make the fold here. You guys can't see because we have our 200 up, and we have our 500 up. And here's our $3. So this is the one that we're going to focus on because we are 1 table away from a final table. 141,000, 2nd out of 18. So feeling pretty good about it. Pretty deep field, pretty small buy-in. I kind of feel like the competition hasn't been quite as stiff as we're used to seeing in the the 200 and the 50s and the 30s. But they're still tough players. They're still men and women just like you and me trying to make the right moves, trying to navigate through to the end. So don't want to take anything away from them. We're in it. We're here. And we're going to go ahead and raise too. We are at that point where it's just a straight 2x. I should probably raise that since we're so close to the money bubble. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you so much. Wow. Just lost a pretty big pot in this $50 with King Jack versus King Queen. The guy limped in. I was in the big blind with King Jack, and the flop came out King 6-2. So down to 3,000 in that. Guys, I'm going to mute my mic. So what do we do here with King 9 offsuit against Dirty 530? Well, now we can fold. Wow. And Mr. M71121 just making the ship over a raise and a re-raise. We'll see what Dirty 530 does. It's a lot easier to make the fold now, man. A lot easier to make the fold now, Dirty 530. Just fold. Wow, what is he thinking about? He makes the call. Wow. I feel like this is going to end badly for Dirty 530. Speed and Dama pushes him out, I would imagine. Wow. I guess not. I guess he's just going to go ahead and slide right through there. He goes ahead and pushes all in into a dry pot and gets it all in pretty bad there. But no worries. Dirty 530 slides right through.
Playing 3 at once, right?
Yeah. Three at once right now, guys, and eating a sandwich. And
the spread's really good.
I'm going to go ahead and take a look at the lobby, too, here. Did we miss the, looks like we didn't miss the minier yet. I feel like maybe playing it. We are going to play it. We're going to put that in the...
Hey, I'm in your pocket. Good to see you here. He says if Dutch wins, he will donate $150. Or
No kidding.
Or $1.50. I don't know.
Thank you very much, man. $1.50? I'll take it. $1.50. I gotta say, guys, things are not really going that well in the 50. We kind of got into a stupid spot here where we've got a straight flush draw for probably all of our chips here. Look at this, we've got Poker Pete 555. Love to see you here, man. Yeah, we're in kind of a weird spot in the 50, guys. We had a straight flush draw. It didn't come out for us, so we are out of that. And I feel like that was a little bit of a misstep because we probably should have raised it a little bit more pre-flop. Probably not in a point where our sizing was right. We had like 13 bigs, and instead of shoving, we decided to make a normal open, which I don't really love. River Roberto, I'm gonna fold to you, man. I'm going to fold to you here, even though you're donk leading into me. But I only have 10 highs, so I'm going to give you credit for at least having better. And I'm also going to say that we're not going to get you off of whatever bullshit hand you're coming in with. So the 50's done. We're done with the 52K guarantee.
Oh, we just finished it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I had pocket jacks against queen 10 and
queen hit.
Really just kind of I'm not really happy with the way I played it, to tell you the truth, but
okay. You still on the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We ended up getting it all in on the turn when we had a straight flush draw, and he had 2 pair. So we had a straight flush draw with an out to a jack as well. Not really happy with the way I played it though, just because I feel like maybe I should have just shoved pre-flop. We had like 12 bigs and pocket jacks, and I think that I'm gonna just start shoving with 12 and 13 big blinds instead of trying to make a normal raise. I don't think I'm gonna make a normal raise until we're up to about 18. Maybe 16 or 15, maybe 15, maybe anything 15 and over. We go ahead and make a normal raise, but just it felt wrong while I was making the normal raise. I was like, are we really going to make a normal raise here with pocket jacks and 13 big blinds? Maybe I should just ship it. but we're under the gun +1, and I'm like, I want to get some value out of it. But then the flop came like ace-10-9. I'm like, now what do we do? Ace-10-9 with 2 clubs, and we're actually up against 2 players at that point. So the blind checks, and we decided not to c-bet, and we just checked. The guy behind us checked. The turn came a queen of clubs, and then we had a straight draw with a flush draw, but it's only a jack-high flush draw. We fired at a half-pot size bet, and that pretty much puts us, pot committed to make any call. I mean, he does make the shove. So then we make the call, and it's just kind of ridiculous. We're going to go ahead and make the raise here. 4 out of 16. We are on the pure money bubble. And I like it. I like the way it's going, guys. I think that ace-3 suited against River Roberto. Gosh, River Roberto is such a donkey, man. Such a donkey, and we actually hit a nice nice flop. It's a really good flop for ace-3 of clubs. I mean, it's kind of a designer flop. If he raises, we're getting it in right here.
Good luck.
And we're going to show him the power of the big stack. If he makes a call, then it's kind of an ICM disaster if he lets himself pure bubble here. The one thing we know is that...
Oh, wow, so it's right on it. We're
right
there.
Pure on the bubble.
Wasn't that bread really good?
Yeah, it's really good. I'm still having it.
Bread.
So, yeah, I love this situation. I love this spot. We're going to go ahead and be able to pick up a pretty nice chunk of change here with what might be the best hand. But we'll just go ahead and claim the equity there. What I don't want to happen is him call on the flop, and then we're kind of in an awkward spot where we're now not getting it in as a favorite on the turn. He says he had a big 10. So, River Roberto, we'll just assume you make the fold there, because we did have a flush draw and a straight draw.
Oh, wow, nicely, Dutch. You'll be happy to hear that I placed in the Micro Millions main event. Yep, placed somewhere around 42,000 because I'm actual trash, sad face. Oh, Nilesy, I should have read it to myself. My goodness. If I had
Nilesy, at least you haven't lost your sense of humor.
That's right. You're you're awesome. So
let's go ahead and make a raise here, guys.
Also, One Cash One had a question about your hand last night. Do you want to talk about that yet now, or do you don't want to tilt on it?
What do you have?
Okay, hey Dutch. He says, "Hey Dutch, tough one last night. Do you think the way the game has changed that the 2 times raise actually can cost you a lot more because the blinds are defending so much?"
Well, no, I don't. I think that we're going to go ahead and make a raise here, you guys. We actually did kind of hit the flop. It's he donk leads 3K into 16K on an ace-10-7 board. We are on the stone cold bubble last man out, so we're going to go ahead and wield this big stack like a bat, like it's meant to be wielded. Do I think that 2 times the big blind is costing me money? Well, no, I don't think so. I mean, when you get to that final table, the effective stacks are pretty low. So, you're by making it 2 times, when they make the call, they're risking a pretty good chunk of their stack. I mean, if they've got 20 big blinds or less, they're risking 5, 6, 7, 8% of their stack to make a defense there. Whatever straight pot odds they're getting, most of the time, is it right to defend, loose? I think so, but it doesn't mean that raising more is necessarily better. I mean, if you make it 3 times the big blind, a lot of times it's still right if you just look at the straight pot odds. So what do we do here with ace-queen suited on the stone cold bubble? River Roberto making a 3 times, and yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. I mean, I feel like maybe just potting it is not such a bad move here. Let's call, though. Let's call and see a flop. That's a pretty good flop for ace-queen.
So, did you finish that finish that comment.
So I think that
Before
a
I go
min
into the
raise
other one.
is enough to get the job done, guys. I really do. River Roberto making a pot-sized bet. Guys,
Also, he's
I don't know. I don't know what to do here, guys. I really don't, because I feel like maybe we're behind. I feel like we're looking at pocket kings. Why am I so worried about the monster under the bed here? I mean, we flopped top pair with an ace. I just don't think that we're ahead, you guys. I don't think we're ahead. I think that this is one of those stupid spots where we're actually looking at pocket kings here.
it could be.
So
I'm
you
back.
guys can go ahead and call me a nit all you want, but it didn't feel right to me. It felt like, an under the gun, open, and then a pot-sized bet. Is River Roberto just so afraid of us catching up against his kings or aces? I don't think that he's worried about getting it all in there, and I don't think that our ace queen is good. So maybe it is. Back to the min bet versus the 3 times the bet, or the. I mean, look. If you want to, you want to give yourself the maximum chance of going ahead and stealing the blinds, go ahead, make it 4 times the big blind, make it 5 times the big blind. Hell, shove 30 big blinds in. But the game's evolved, and I think that we were getting closer and closer to a perfect strategy, the game theory optimal strategy. And what we've seen is that those pre-flop opens getting lower and lower, because a lot of times a 2x is going to do the trick. And when it doesn't, it sets you up for a really good c bet post flop. So no, I don't really think that I'm gonna re-examine the amounts just yet. And I think it's a mistake to be making it 3 times a big blind once you make the final table. I mean, I think that tapering your pre-flop opening amounts is the right strategy. And yes, he's getting some really nice odds to call, especially when you factor in implied odds. But keep in mind that a lot of those implied odds are going to be outweighed by his reverse implied odds. And I think in that case they actually were. I think that a lot of times it comes out, 6-2-2, and he just has no idea where he's at. A lot of times he's going to lose a lot. So we're going to make the fold here, guys. Hopefully Nani or River Roberto decides to go ahead and dust off their stag.
And Pat's Poker has a question. Hey, do you feel you get better reads knowing the history of the opponent or the action of the current hand you're in with that opponent? From Pat's Poker.
I would say that you get better reads with the action of the current hand.
Are you superstitious, Dutch? From hashtag. Any rituals before the big day?
No,
Lucky
I'm not
clothes
superstitious.
Or trinkets?
There's no such thing as a magic feather.
Don't
We're gonna go
lie,
ahead and look
Dutch.
at this.
We have a magic handshake.
We do have that. I'm gonna look at this. This hand is going on right now. The ace queen suited hand is happening right now. I'm really interested to see which one of you is going to be like.
Oh, is it going on in the stream?
Boo! Boo to that fold on the flop. Boo!
Boo.
I mean, I don't know.
He has nothing there.
Maybe we're gonna find out what the viewers say, and I'm gonna go ahead and guess that a lot of viewers are not gonna like this fold. I'm not sure if I like it. A lot of times I think that maybe we have the same hand. I don't know, guys. I really don't. I was looking at it and I just had no idea where I was in the hand. So when in doubt, it's okay to fold. This is a fun one. Pocket kings under the gun. We'll go ahead and make the minimum open. We're still on the stone cold bubble. Relax, saying, we're just flop top pair. I would have just felt so much more comfortable with his hand if he didn't fire out a pot. River Rob is a donk. I completely agree with you. River Rob is a donkey, but it doesn't mean that he never has anything. Look at Magnificent Thing is like, ship it,
Fold.
ship it. HPVD likes the fold. Inspector Bacon likes the shove. Thrust Climb likes the jam.
I said go all in.
X Elite is like, what the fuck? It's all in versus Ace King. HPVD is like,
fold.
it's a knit fold. Healthy Teeth is like, LOL.
Next.
So many people are like, wow, that's such a bad fold. I'll tell you what, guys. I felt like it was beat. I felt like we were in bad shape there, and I felt like we were in bad shape even before I made the call on the flop. But folding pre-flop just feels wrong there. We're going to go ahead and make the fold here. You guys can...
They're just being funny now.
Yeah, the Dizzle Man's like, so why re-raise pre-flop? I didn't re-raise pre-flop, Dizzle Man.
Yeah, but if he has... we'll
Tim Flynn thinking you should have shoved on him there. S maybe says he had a heart draw. Maybe. Hey guys, this is going to be a fun one. Let's go ahead and pot size this. Speed and Dama.
Well, I always say go all in.
And now he just folds.
Do you have
Cowboys
that chip
fold.
lead
Go
there?
with your instinct, Dutch.
No, you're number
fold.
2.
My instinct was that it was a fold. My instinct is saying to me, you know, every little hair on my body is saying you are crushed here. You're looking at a 5-outer.
Still on? Oh wow, you're still on the bowl.
I don't really know. You know, that's the tough part about poker.
No, I think it's
not
a good.
knowing is the hardest part.
I think it's a good fold because you're still in it. You know,
well,
that's where you have to see where you're currently at.
Bogue Fetto is like, that's an awful fold.
Yeah, Bogue
That's
Fetto.
an awful
okay.
fold. Well, maybe.
It's an awful one.
You might be right.
Could be good too.
We're never gonna know, you know. But I would suggest to you that, you know, after hundreds and hundreds of thousands of hands of having these kind of situations play out, it felt like a fold.
One of these days, I would like you to fold aces.
So we're going for the min bet again here.
To freak everyone out, to make them explode.
No, we're not folding aces pre.
To make everyone explode.
Just to make everyone explode, huh? So River Roberto making a minimum check raise, and we're not going anywhere, River Roberto. We'll see what he does here. 22,600. Does he have a 6? I mean, he's willing to get his whole stack in. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Sharuk is like, he's a $3 player. Yeah, you're right. He's a fish. He's a $3 player. It doesn't mean that they don't wake up with hands. He raised under the gun and then bet the pot on the flop. Maybe we're ahead there with a pot with a queen. Look at that. River Roberto saying that he had 6-3. I believe him. I think that is what he had there. I think that he did defend with a 6-3. So we'll go ahead and give him nice defend. Nice blind defend there. What did you have? What did you have a few hands ago with the Queen Jack board? Might have knitted away my tourney by not calling you. Queen Jack X where you raised under the gun, and then bet pot on the floor when I checked you. It was a nitty fold on my part. Let's just ask him.
So Dutch,
Robbie saying, Roble MKE saying, Rob Lemke saying he had kings are better. I feel like he did too.
Poker Pete 555 says, Dutch Boyd, lately I've been trying to learn more about the economy of poker. As you've discussed, it's a negative sum game. I think most pros agree that less than 5% of low stake cash game players are long-term winners. What is your guesstimation percentage of how many people are long-term winners in cash games and also for tournaments?
I'd guess it's probably about the same for tournaments or cash games, and I think that it's probably somewhere around 20% are long-term winners, and I think that most of those winners are kind of closer to break even, but maybe 5% can actually make a decent living doing it. That's probably about what I would guess.
Oh, they're yelling at it. Dead Money and Shark are yelling at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're calling each other names.
Okay, guys, we are in the money.
Are you?
Yep. Fourth out of 15. So
Nice.
now we just kind of have to take a step
It
back.
still says 16 for me.
This
But
is when we have to step. Well, it says 15 for me.
that must be like, oh, yeah, they're just yelling at each other now. Maybe you should just put the, I guess he's not going to answer you. Are you going to put the info tab up?
Oh, good question. I think I didn't hate my hand as much until the flop came and he was willing to bet pot. If I checked the flop and he bet half pot or less, or checked back, well then I'm loving it. Okay, so once that money bubble bursts, guys, we really have to just take a little time off, step back, and let them go ahead and all the
crush
people
each
who
other?
have nothing left to lose, just make
All
the
in
ships. And we're not going to really get too active here until it gets back to about
Poker
10.
SNCO is in the money of the millions.
Poker SNCO making the money in the Micro Millions main event. Good luck in that thing. I would love to see you take it down. Would really love to see that. So Dirty 30 taking Speed and Dama out, and Dirty 30 seems to be sliding pretty well here.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute this while I take a few bites of my sandwich.
Mute, 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 mute. Maybe he has... A C-Mac says maybe 3-6 again, maybe. Maybe that guy 3-6. My question is about a hand. Are you only calling to hit the ace? If so, then ace queen is the same as ace 2? What? No. People are saying, I think you should stick to your instincts, Dutch. Good fold. That's your best friend said that, so that must be true. Yes. So, yes. I didn't know that Butters plays. Is Butters in this? Duggar says that Butter often plays the $3 tournament at 7:30.
So, guys,
not
looking
this
back
one.
at the
It's
looking
later.
back at that hand, Bogue Fetto was saying some interesting things, and I would point this out, right? He says, well, I mean, if that's not the flop you're looking for, I mean, are you really calling just to hit an ace? And if so, I mean, what's the difference really between ace queen and ace 2? And these are all good points. I'm not really calling Bogue Fetto to hit anything. I'm calling, to see how the hand develops, and it
Kind of gathering information. Really.
the post flop play by River Roberto, with his pre flop 3x under the gun, just made me feel like the top kicker wasn't good, and we're never gonna know, which is frustrating. And I kind of feel like, it just felt like kings or. It felt like kings or aces. Is what it felt like. It felt like he was worried about his awesome hand getting cracked. So I don't know. I don't know if we were ahead. I don't know if we were behind, and it could have been a bad fold. I will say this: I don't think Bogue Fetto. I think that if I were to have made the, I think that if I would have made the shove there, if I make the check raise shove there, or I check raise half pot. I mean, no one's gonna fault me. No one's gonna say, oh well, how could you get it in there so bad with top pair, top kicker? Of course he had one of the two hands that you're worried about there. I guess we're also worried about jacks, right? Of course he has aces or queens there, or kings or jacks. Of course he has one of 4 hands that you're worried about. No one's going to fault me for it. It just, my instincts are telling me to go one way versus the other. And, when I'm trying to put him on a hand, I guess I'm just hoping that he has ace king. I'm hoping that he has, ace 10 with hearts. The way that River Roberto's been playing, I don't think that's what he had. I think that he was looking at a situation where he felt like he was ahead, and he was afraid as hell of getting sucked out on the turn. So he just wanted to, claim the equity. I don't think that he would have flinched if I, check raise shoved. I think that he's just making the quick call, and. I think, and when he does, I think that we're looking at 5 outs. That's what I was feeling. I felt 5 outs, maybe even just 2 outs. So, but I agree with what you're saying. And if it wasn't for his post flop pot bet where he's betting the pot, I think like a third of his stack, even a little more than a third of his stack there.
Well,
maybe a little less than a third of his stack, but I mean he's basically committing his whole stack in there by betting a pot-sized bet, and it really felt like he was happy to see that flop. It looked like he was happy that an ace didn't hit because he has pocket kings. That's what it felt like to me, and I could be wrong. I've been wrong a lot, and there's been a lot of times when I've knitted myself out of a tournament, and it's really frustrating when that happens. That might have been one of those cases where I just gave him way too much credit. Way too much credit. You go with your reads, and not knowing is the hardest part about poker. It really is. Not knowing whether we made the right move or not. We'll never know. We asked him. He didn't say.
Yes, because he doesn't want to tell you.
So
Bombi Zombie, hello. French Fry Gang, hello. And Caps.
Caps. Good to see you in the stream.
What's up?
I want to say thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you also to our I think we just had a new subscriber too, right?
We resubbed.
A resub?
Yes, we did.
And who was it? I heard the music. I didn't see.
It was Shakira. 10.
What is it? I'm sorry.
Shakira 10.
Shakira? Are you sure that's what it is? I think it's Sharuk, right? Yeah, Sharuk 10.
Oh, the A. Sorry.
Sharuk 10.
Sharuk 10.
Big fist bump. Thank you so much for
attention.
sticking with us, man.
Sorry, Sharuk. Is it Sharuk? Are you sure it's Sharuk?
Pretty sure.
Oh.
Pretty sure it's Sharuk.
I don't know what it is. Sharuk. Book 2 tickets on the riverboat. Fools. What is this? Stay in Dutch. You see if I... Okay. Thank you, Cash 1. They're picking up the kids. Let's see. How are you doing the other turn? Are you doing 2 or are you doing 1? Oh, poker SNCO just busted. All in with King Jack versus Queen Jack. Oh my gosh. Black. There's 11 left now in your tournament, so nice. Getting quick. So like I was asking you, so are you playing your other 2 or 1? Sharuk. Shakira.
Okay, guys. So we are 4 out of 10. We are on the final table bubble.
They said that he said queen. He had queens.
I mean, that's what he says.
But isn't that what you had?
I had ace queen.
Oh, you had ace queen. I mean, you could have
he could have had queens.
You could have definitely ran into that one.
Kings and aces is more likely than queens, but
you probably had jacks. Even if doesn't matter. We should look forward. because we're getting down to it.
Yeah.
So, are you're in the other tournaments, right?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
I am.
2 or 1, or 2 or 3.
I'm in 3.
Oh, 3. Okay.
Yeah. We are in the $200, and we are in the Mini Year Fest main event.
Oh. Let's see. Cool.
So, very cool to be here. Let's go ahead and make the raise. We are on the final table bubble, so it's time for us to be a little aggro again. And I don't really think that we're going to do it every single hand, but we're going to be raising a good chunk of them. King Jack suited, definitely a decent one to raise, 5-handed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can we get through them? Nani 0713, Dirty 530, Dead Man, and Last Man Out. Can we get through all 4? I feel like we can. And we do. Back, just doing okay. So yeah, River Roberta just got moved. The other table has some pretty big stacks.
Wow.
And our table, I'm the big stack. So there's 3 people who are bigger stacks on the other table. It's pretty crazy. That's a weird situation where like the other table has all the big stacks, and I'm the big stack here. Let me go ahead and put up the lobby really quick. Let me see if I can't put it up here. It's right here, so you can see. Once you get down to the final table, it starts going up. 27th for 9, 33. I mean, very small, and we're used to some pretty big jumps usually. This is kind of on the smaller side of what we're willing to play on the stream. So we'll make the fold here. But yeah, I mean, it's still money. We'll still take it. First place will cover the 200 and the 50. So make sure that we're free rolling for the day. Nani 0713 making the min raise. Yeah, let's go ahead and defend here with a 5-6 off. Not really that great of a flop for us. Nani 0713, what do you do with it? What do you do with it? Do you c-bet into 25k? I mean, it's a pretty big pot for you. We'll make the fold.
You were right, Dutch. How do you say it again? Sharouk. Yeah, for some reason I just want to say Shakira. Oh my gosh.
Okay, guys. So much going on. We've got 7,600 in the 200. Let me go ahead and load that up for a second, just so you can see where we're at. 31 out of 94, not so shabby. Which one is this? That's the 7-5 offsuit, and Last Man Out just limps in. We're gonna go ahead and give Last Man Out a bony fish for that open limp. And I would say a very big chunk of the time we are we're gonna go ahead and try to take a stab at it. But we can go ahead and fold 7 high. We're going to, let's go ahead and give the raise here. Very easy to play. If we get re-raised, then we're done. We'll give him a little sweat for a second. Nani 0713 making it 11 big blind shove. It's a good shove. Nice sizing, buddy. Nice sizing. We get another walk, you guys.
Oh damn! Now I have.
That's
What's
nice.
this? What's this thing that I'm seeing? Oh. Okay. I looked away for a second, and who's this person right here? Is the lobby still up? No, it's not, right?
No, the lobby's not up.
It's quiet over there, Dutch.
I
when
know.
you're
I'm
playing.
focusing. I mean, it's money, but the money bubble here.
Dutch Boyd, folded to you on any bubble with with above average stack. What is your percentage? 90?
I'm sorry. What? What's the question?
Folded to you on any bubble with an above average stack. What's your raise percentage? 90?
I would say no. I don't think it's quite that high.
It's pretty high.
Folded to you on any bubble with an above average stack. I mean, and it's also going to really depend on whether I'm the biggest stack left to act, and how much they've got. But it's going to be pretty high. I don't think it's quite 90%, but probably I think it's got to be over 50%. And yeah, let's go ahead and make a raise. Let's do it. Let's give it a shot. 7-3 offsuit, so easy to play. We get through. Do we get through dead money? We do. So that's good. And we have a legit hand now. So let's go ahead and make the raise. And over 200,000, you guys.
Congratulations.
Over 200,000. Now we have more than double the next stack at our table.
That's
and looking pretty good here. 7 big blinds. He makes the ship. It's pretty close, guys. It's pretty close. But I'm going to go ahead and make the fold. I'm going to tell you why, too. Even though it might appear to be an easy call. For one thing, I feel like we're probably behind. But that's kind of besides the point. Because there's enough dead money in there that... You know, it's probably a it's probably a call, just straight odds wise. The reason I like making the fold there though is because it keeps the pressure on it. It keeps us short-handed. Jeez, come on. There we go. That's pretty good. So pocket queens.
I just saw that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So now we make the final table. We're here at 263,000. Going into the final table, we got Plebus.
Oh, cool.
Plebus.
Just
What do you think? Do you think that's Plebus or Plebus?
Plebus. Plebus is fine.
Plebus. I like that. I like it. Making the subscribe right when we make the final table.
That is a lucky final. That's good because we're gonna go
It's a
to sub.
lucky sub.
Do we go to sub mode for this? I mean,
it's a $3. Let's go ahead and keep it going.
Okay.
I don't think that we really need to. I haven't really been paying attention to the chat that much anyway. So
yeah.
Guys, I apologize too for that. I feel like I've been kind of neglectful today, but we've got 3 tables going.
Let's
is why.
see.
So
all right, let me find this again. That's the 50. Now I've
I'm gonna
lost
make the
it.
fold here with the king 8 off. I'm gonna go to the Twitterverse really quick.
Well, you can't because you're gonna spoil it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Mr. Boyd. Which one is this one? This is it. Okay. So let's see now. I'm at your table, and what is top pay? Okay. Okay, welcome to the crew, plebis.
Can't I say final table? I can do that, right? We're gonna make the call here. Let's hope that. Hope
really
that
want
we.
to?
Hold
No spoilers.
out. Come on, Big Terry.
Oh,
God, I hate that shit.
didn't hold.
So, yeah, no, it didn't hold. We got it in as a favorite. Big Terry decides that he has some fold equity. He doesn't have fold equity. We're gonna go ahead and make the call there with the pocket nines, and instead of it going our way, it goes Big Terry's way.
Ugh.
Irritating as hell. Kind of an ICM disaster, really. If you look at the stacks of the table and look where he started, it's really kind of irritating. But okay, you know what? I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to fault him. I mean, what is he going to do? Just fold his way to fourth?
Yeah, exactly. He has to play.
He took a shot. Got it in bad. But not that far. You know, it's a coin flip.
You still eating your sandwich?
A little bit.
Oh, I only had half of one. So where are you at here in the? Oh, you still have. Is this you right there? Oh, you still have chips. I mean, gosh,
yeah,
you made it sound like.
I'm doing fine.
Gosh,
no,
you made it sound like you were so disappointed. I look. I thought you were gonna be left with 30.
I mean, it's the difference between 200,000 and 145 and 350,000.
Sure.
340,000. It was a really big pot. I mean, look at it. He's in fourth place now.
Which one were you against?
Because of that pot. So it hurts. It hurts. It was Big Terry.
Big Terry.
Yeah, so it's pretty irritating, but you know, whatever. We're still in it. We're still doing well. Poker Pete saying, maybe an idea for a future stream. I'd love to see you break down your range analysis thought process using an equity calculator and actually walk through the math. Including your equity when you're behind the ace-queen hand you folded might be a good example. Gosh, Poker Pete, that would just be depressing. It would be depressing because I'd start putting him on all sorts of hands, and I'd convince myself that it was a bad fold. There's some pretty good ICM, or not ICM. There's some pretty good, poker, like Poker Stove, for example. It's probably a pretty good idea, Poker Pete.
So Dutch, it doesn't sound like you're very active on your other tournaments there. I'm kind of concerned. So what do you do?
The tournaments are doing fine.
You shouldn't be talking to the chat. Don't talk to the chat. Play your turn.
Yeah, 24 out of 91. And
24 out of 91. And
guys, we're going to go ahead
and random.
Duck out of this one.
Oh, they're going to watch your king too.
Give Big Country and Dirty 530 the opportunity to go ahead and go to the mattresses together.
Hold, and then plebis. Please, bus.
And guys, I'm going to show you something that's happening right now in the 200. This is kind of fun. So we defended in the big blind with 6-9, and it's looking pretty good, guys. It's looking pretty good. Let's half pot it, I suppose.
Now you can tweet.
Okay.
Final table. And Ned wants to know if you know any good sites for cash games. Besides, I don't know how the WSOP is. Somebody emailed me.
So yeah, let's get back to the main tournament here, the main show. Dirty 530 making the ship.
Oh, are you gonna put the payouts in the
make
corner?
The fold. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's do that. So here's what it's paying out at, guys. This is what we're looking at for this tournament. It's one of the smaller events of the day, guys. But after we're done with this one, we'll switch over to the 200.
And then you're playing another one, the 100?
We're in the Mini or Fest main event, too. It's a 5K guarantee. It's a $20 rebuy and add-on.
And, okay, that's on the side. That's probably best.
Dirty 530, making the ship. Finally getting looked up by Last Man Out. So we'll make the fold here.
Crazy
Eights versus
eights.
Ace Queen.
Oh.
And Ace Queen just sliding through.
Crazy eights.
Nice hand there, Dirty 530. Doesn't really matter to me. I mean, Last Man Out has nothing left, so it's not like really our expected value changes one way or the other. But I don't know. When you see a guy ship 3 times in a row and then gets it in on the wrong end of a coin flip, you kind of root for the other guy. I don't know why. Why am I rooting for Last Man Out there? I'm gonna go ahead and make the fold on this other tournament, guys. Okay, so I don't know why I'm telling you that. You guys can't see it anyway. I'm gonna go to the Twitterverse, guys. Let people know that we are at the first final table of the day. Final table hype says maybes. That's right, you guys. We are here. That was actually a pretty big field to navigate through. 142 players. We're in third place, and 1 for 2 now for final tables today. We missed the $50. Are you River Roberto?
Was somebody dissing you?
He's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you make that fold. River Roberto didn't have you beat. Like, are you River Roberto? How do you know? I feel like you did.
Are you him?
Are you him?
That's funny.
Anyway, you know what? I'm not sure. Maybe he didn't, guys. Maybe he didn't. I think he did. And I choose to believe it. I choose to believe he did. Let's go ahead and make the raise here, guys.
Well, it's a long
Ace
time
Queen
ago.
offsuit.
Let's just move on from that.
Yeah, let's move on.
I mean,
from
come
that.
on. There's
Excellent.
so many decisions you have to make from here and there.
You got to think about the journey. That was a pretty big part of the journey. Because I'll tell you, we make that call and we're wrong. We're not here. That's the truth of it. If we make that call and we're wrong, we're not here. So let's go ahead and, let's half pot it. Let's see if we can't just push River Roberto out.
You did put the
come
payouts
on,
up
Last Man Out. How brutal is that? He goes ahead and gets his 6 outer there against her Ace Queen.
Ugh.
Just kind of disgusting. We still actually end up with more chips than we started with because of the dead money, but it's still like 40K just going the wrong way with a 7-3 offsuit. First final table of the day. Going on live at Twitch. Okay, Big Terry, we're gonna go ahead and make the fold for you there, buddy. Three of 8, right? No, we're still at 3 of 9.
Did you put the payouts up there? Yeah. In the corner, touchy.
I did. So we've got one Shark 1 deciding to go ahead and go the whole way with it. We'll make the fold. Maybe I should have just made the ship there, really. I mean, he's got 100,000 in front of him. Maybe it's just a ship. Make the fold there. Make the fold there. You guys can't see it. I don't know why I keep on saying that. I'm talking through my action on the other hands, or on the other tables. Big Country, why? Why you open limping there, Big Country? Don't understand that one. So tempting. It's so tempting. So, guys, we're on break. We
Are you on break on all of them or just the one?
on all of them.
Oh, good. They timed them right then.
So I'm gonna take a break here, guys. We're gonna be right back. I want to encourage all of you, if you're not already following the stream, go ahead and click on that follow button. I also want to say thank you to all of our supporters, all of our subscribers, all of our donators, and thank you to you for being here, spending a little bit of your Sunday afternoon with us as we try to navigate through all these Sunday tournaments. We'll be right back in 4.5 minutes. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Okay, guys, and we are back. 40 seconds to go for this final table. Really appreciate all of you being here for us as we try to take this down. So this is the first of many to come, hopefully. We've got the $200 Weekly Sunday going on the other monitor. We've got the Minier Fest main event going on the other monitor. Both of them are doing okay. But this is the one. So Brown Coat 1986. After the 400, we're doing the 200. The 200. So
Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of streamer viewers because Nano just stopped streaming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they're
Awesome.
all gonna get a break screen.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, you guys, we are going to, we're back here with the Queen 10 off. I feel like this is probably going to be a raise if everyone folds. If last man out were to have made the shove, I think we're probably going to go ahead and get out of the way with our Queen 10 off. And then we've got one Shark 1 just coming over the top of us again. It's just kind of irritating. We'll make the fold, buddy. Nice move. Nice 3-bet shove. Did it pretty quick. We're going to go ahead and assume that you don't have worse than Queen 10 offsuit. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and try it again here. And we'll see if one of these guys does the same thing. They might. Really don't want to get knocked out in 9th, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. River Roberto makes the call. And pretty good flop, really, for Queen Jack offsuit. Wow. And just spew. I don't know, boys. I mean, it's a fold. It's a fold. But is it? Yeah, it's a fold. God, these guys. He's probably sitting there with like a weak 10 or some sort of stupid flush draw. Hell, he might have had the same hand. It's just really irritating. So that puts us at the 15 big blind level, guys, and we are no longer 3rd out of 9. Now we are 7 out of 9, and really not sure what I think about it. We're not doing any more normal raises, you guys. We are going to be making ships or making folds. And that's going to be a fold.
Hey, Golak. Everybody's making... Man, these commercials are killing me. They take a long time. Let me just refresh my page.
You gotta love these guys. Pick on a bigger stack, pussy. This is what Dead Money 714 likes to do. He likes to go ahead and curse it up at the final table. Wow. 33 big country. It could just be a max shove. It could also be a call. I don't know. I don't know, guys. We're going to go ahead and conserve our stack and hold off before... you know, making the ship.
Are you off mute?
Yeah, we're not muted.
Okay. We're saying no sound. So.
We are gonna like take over the poker world.
We got Flop Star 1. I think that's a resub.
it
3
sure
months in a
is.
row. Thank
That
you
is
so much,
amazing.
Flop Star. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Last man out making the ship for 4x. We'll go ahead and reship here. So not quite what we're looking for there, guys. Not quite what we're looking for. Ace 4 against pocket 4s is not not frustrated. I'm really just kind of like pulling out my hair here. It's just like going uphill, floundering. It's just going the wrong way. So now we're 8th out of 9. Drop one more down. I guess we're not that far behind against the pocket fours, but that's not the match we wanted to see. We were thinking King Jack, Queen 10, something like that. Gosh, it's getting really getting a little bit frustrated here, guys. So I don't think that 33 Big Country is going to. I just don't really think that we have a lot of fold equity against that guy. I don't really see the point of last man out making a 44K raise there. I mean, he's basically committing himself, so why not just make the ship? I guess he's kind of thinking that he's got some, you know, it's like kind of a stop and go, I guess. So the Ace-7 versus the Queen-6 suited. So far, the Queen-6 looks pretty good. It doesn't really matter to me that, yeah. It doesn't really matter to me that we don't lose a player. King 6 off, we'll make the fold.
Might have to change it to sub chat. Well, see, we got a bunch of other people.
Yeah.
I don't think they know what's going on. So,
Ace Queen offsuit. It's going to be a max shove, you guys. 6.5 big blinds. Let's do it. I think most of the time we just slide through. And when we don't, probably in pretty good shape. Make the fold there. And James DeBear asking about River Roberto's crazy over ships. How will it affect your play when he's left to act? I don't know. I mean, what do we really put him on there? Is he either has some sort of combo draw, or you know, like overcards with a flush draw, or he's trying to protect a hand that he figures to be the best. It's going to be a call. Dead money 7-1-4. I think shoves with less here. So Jack 10. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. I think that we're going to get it. There we go. So we knock out that guy. We're back up to 166,000.
very scary.
Dead money 7-1-4.
Nice job.
And then there were 8. And we were 4 out of 8. And we get pocket 8s. So looks pretty good. That looks pretty good to me. I feel like, yeah, that looks pretty good. I like it. I like it. I think that we've got Big Country raising. I think this is going to go ahead and be a ship. Yeah, we ship it. 16 bigs, it's a ship. And if Big Country, yeah. How about you, River Roberto? It's for all the marbles. He makes the fold,
Nice.
and all of a sudden we're back up to a $250,000. We pick up a pretty big chunk without having to fade those 3 little cards in the middle.
Oh, guys, it pays. These guys are...
So we've got King 4 offsuit. We're gonna make the fold here, guys. We're going to go ahead and jack 3 off, make the fold. Yeah, so the ace 4 offsuit is catching up to the stream just now. I'll tell you what, guys. Ace 4 offsuit, making a call there when a guy shoves for 4 big blinds. If you don't really think that ace 4 offsuit performs well against that guy's range there, well, what it should be, go ahead and take a look at those shove fold charts, push fold charts, and I think that if you take a look at those and put ace 4 offsuit against the shoves that he is supposed to be making there, ace 4 offsuit does pretty good. Now, granted, he's not using the push fold chart. He is probably shoving a little tighter than he should, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm not gonna overanalyze making a call with ace high when we got a lot of people shoving with any 2 court cards, maybe any 2 suited cards. It's 4 big blinds, so we're gonna go ahead and take a stab at it. We'll make the fold here, and 2nd out of 8, guys. We're feeling okay, feeling pretty good.
Baba Ganoush says good luck, and so does Captain Chinook 11. Good luck.
Baba Ganoush, thank you very much. And Captain, appreciate the good luck wish. What do you guys think here with the old King 10 offsuit? I feel like it's a raise. Go ahead and make a min raise here and see what happens. I have no idea what we would do if one of these smaller stacks made the ship. Dirty 530, making the call. And yeah, let's get it in there. Sigh. And that puts us at 3rd? 3rd out of 8? Last min out, making a min raise, and yeah, we're going to go ahead and put the rest of it in there. Oh, jeez. Okay, we've got some outs. Any jack, any 9, any 8. That's not going to do it. So now we're back down to 71,000, 7 bigs.
The roller coaster is real.
It's salty.
Ugh.
Nice hand there, last man out. Tiger Godwin, let me know. Don't spew them off. I'll try not to. Wow.
Kappa. Kappa. Puppies.
10 deuce is going to be a fold there with 7 bigs. And what do we have here? Helionic losing to one shark. I didn't quite see who had who covered.
You playing the other one too? Well, Helionic is out now. So now there are
7 left.
7 left.
And we are on the bottom of the stack.
It's all right.
It's okay.
You've been here before.
We have been. We have been. And we know how to play 7 bigs. Four 5 offsuit. It's going to be a fold here, you guys, with 7 bigs. Jacob A. I'm not really sure, man. I don't. Asking how long my biggest downswing was.
20 years. So
I don't really know.
Nikki, Nick, 10, 10, 11, just sent you a hand history about his. He looked like he busted out of the 200.
I'm sorry to hear it,
Yeah.
Nick. Okay, I see it. It just came in. I'll take a look at it after we're done here today. And I'll tell you guys, when I was multi-tabling, look at that, crazy. When I was doing multi-tabling. Cash games online, didn't really have a lot of downswings because I was putting in so much volume per day. But when you're when you're playing live, you've got a lot of downswings. You've got long stretches, months.
Oh, when you're playing live, yeah, you do.
Yeah. I would say
and it's hard to have a girlfriend.
My longest downswing in tournaments would probably be
God.
like 2013 to. We're gonna go ahead and. I've got a couple of other things going on here on these other tables. 2013 until the bracelet. I mean, it was a long downswing, and after the bracelet, I went like 4 months without even cashing it. It was just like brutal, and this is all live, mind you. Wow, what do we do here? I don't really feel like we can just fold A6 off.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and make the call, see what develops. He fires out 12K into 61,000. Okay, bud. You got it. You got it. And I don't know, maybe we were supposed to make the ship there pre-flop, or maybe we're supposed to check raise shove. I don't know. I'm not going to overthink it. Felt like a fold at the time. This is going to be a fold, and would love for River Roberto to look him up with a bigger hand, I guess. Make the fold. We got Duber 4. Yeah, that's about right, Duber. Well then, crap. That sucks then. That's funny.
come on, Dutchy,
Like a
you
little
can do
run.
it.
7-3 suited with 5 bigs. It's a fold. Fold in that spot. So what are we looking at? $43 here in a $3 tournament. A lot on the table. A lot riding on moving on up. We'll make the fold there, 5-3 off. I really want to take this down. I'm not out of it by any stretch.
When you host a channel, how do you do it? You do /host the
We're
channel?
gonna like take over the poker world.
Look at this. We got a
Pricey.
we got Pricey 687 coming in with the
Pricey.
sub. Gosh, I was
Thanks.
feeling a little bit down. That sure turns that front around. Pricey, thank you
Turns-
so much for clicking on the sub button, and we're gonna ship you that DRM free digital version of my book Poker Tilt. It's my way of saying thank you to you. Thanks for watching us navigate these Sunday fields. Really appreciate it, man. If there's anything I can do for you, I want you to let me know. Big fist bump to you.
Yes. Email Dutch at DutchBoyd.
Wow, so 33,
Dutch at DutchBoyd.
big country, just really like losing some ground here. He just keeps on kind of donating some money here. This is going to be a shove if everyone folds. I don't love it, but 6 bigs. It's going to be good enough. Do we get looked up? River Roberto looks us up with worse. And we slide. It looks pretty good. He's drawn dead. We're going to be back up to 123,000.
Nice
so
slide.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, nice slide. So Dutch, how does one host a channel? It's /host, right? And
/host space, and then the user is how to do it. So now we're sitting here with 10 bigs, guys. And I'm going to go over here to the 200. Because we have a hand brewing where we raised, he re-raised, we raised to 2,000, he shoved. We're going to make the call here. And hope not to run into aces. So that's going to take some wind out of our sails here with our ace-king offsuit. You know, it so sucks when that happens. I mean, we're supposed to... it's just so much more likely we run into queens there than aces. And then you factor in queens or kings isn't really that bad of a matchup for ace-king. Aces is really the only hand that you're worried about. But when you have an ace in your hand, the chances of that happening are just pretty low. Really frustrating when it does. I mean, that's the one that we're really trying to win today. We're gonna go ahead and make the fold here with a 10-8. But we're not out. We're not out of the running yet. But that sure takes the wind out of our sails. Puts us at 83 out of 86, and now we're looking at 2,600. We're gonna have 13 big blinds in another 3 minutes when those antes hit. Really brutal. Let's go ahead and make the fold here with a 10-5 off.
My wee-wee's green. That's funny. I was curious.
Yeah, not too happy about that, you guys. Okay, so ace-10 off. We've got River Roberto limping. This is going to be a shove if everyone gets out of our way. We just get through. So increasing our stack by 37% without having to see a flop, that's a good result for us. Just still so deflated after that ace king versus aces in the 200. I was feeling pretty good with it, guys. I was looking at it and I was like, okay. So we raised. He re-raises in the small blind. We re-raise and call off his shove. I mean, I don't really think that we're ever folding there. So the only question is maybe we should have just called when he made a 3-bet, but I don't think so. I think that we should probably go ahead and have ace king in our 4-bet range, right? We want to have a 4-bet range there, and ace king is going to be in it. So when we make the 4-bet and he makes the ship, I mean, at that point we're getting over 2-1 to make the call. So if we know that he's got kings or queens, we're supposed to make the call.
What's a good fold chart, push
Really
fold chart, Dutch?
I think pushfoldcharts.com is probably my go-to place. Yeah, but not happy about that, guys. It's still just like, I feel like I got punched in the face.
Huh, weird. It says he tried to do it, but it said he didn't have permission.
Try to do what?
Host somebody on his site. Weird.
It might be that I think that in your settings you actually have to say whether you give other people permission to host you. So maybe the person you want to host doesn't give you permission to do it.
Ah.
If you're trying to host us, I don't really know what to tell you because we've been hosted by other people before. Okay, guys, 6 out of 7. We've got 11 big blinds. And pocket fours. Looks okay to me. If he makes the ship, we're going to call. He makes 24-5, and yeah, let's go ahead and make the ship here. I guess we'd like him to fold. We would like him to fold, but if he calls, I mean, at this point, we got to figure that we're ahead. He might even have an undercard. Okay, so now we are up to, well, blinds just went up. That's a pretty big, that's a really big jump too, guys. 4K, a 4K jump in the big blind, so it goes from 612 to 816. Pretty big jump. I'll make the fold here, and we have 10 bigs. 10 bigs and 5th out of 7.
Greetings, Rip Rock 47.
Guys, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate you watching us try to navigate these fields. I really encourage you, if you haven't yet clicked on the follow button, go ahead and click on the follow button. Go ahead and also keep in mind that if you so choose, you can click on the sub button, support our stream, get access to those emoticons. $4.99 is what the sub price is, and we try to roll out some cool subscriber perks, including a digital copy of my book Poker Tilt as our way of saying thank you. Well, we have some pretty cool emoticons, and yeah, a lot of times we also put it on sub chat only when we're at a final table. Decided not to today just because it's a $3 final table, so it's not even really. It's just not really that much. Just kind of slipping in this $200. We have 10 big blinds in the 200. El Tiburon, open limping. Pocket nines, that looks pretty good. I don't really feel like it's a normal raise makes sense, so let's just go ahead and push it in and hope that one shark one is going to wake up with less. He's got ace king, and wow, River Roberto decides to go ahead and come along with the queen 8. Queen 8 gets there. I think that might be it for us, right? No, we still have a little bit. So that would have been a really nice triple up. We did just double up in the weekly Sunday with a straight, so that feels good. Wow. Look at that baloney right there. We got one shark one just getting it all in there with pocket jacks, and decides to get there. Those pocket jacks, man. He must be I would be pretty upset if I was him. I would be pretty upset. So River Roberto coming in with a 3x. We're going to go ahead and get it out of the way. Step to the right with our 7-3 suited. And you gotta love this. Last man out, going ahead and making that 3-bet against River Roberto. I like it, last man out. I like it. 6-7 suited.
Oh, he must be.
Yeah, this is going to be a shove if everyone folds to us. With River Roberto making it 3 times, we can go ahead and just step to the right. Oh, yeah, Nilesy, that's absolutely right.
That's like one detail we forgot to tell you. You have to
Yeah,
be
I
in your
forgot.
own room. Yeah. You can't do it in our chat.
So, ace 5 off. We got dirty 30. Making a raise here to a 2x. I think we're going to step aside, guys. I feel like it's close. It's close, and if he folded and he folded, we're definitely shoving with the ace 5 off. But in that kind of spot where we're never really getting fold equity there against dirty 30, and I think a lot of time we're actually well behind. So I don't know. It's a tough one. You know, we might have been ahead. He might have had like a king jack or a queen 10, but we're never like that far ahead. Pocket sixes looks like a shove here. Let's hope that it gets through. Yeah, it's a shove. Even with this guy, there's going to be enough dead money here, and hopefully all these guys fold. Sometimes last man out is sitting there with like a smaller pocket pair, but most of the time we're up against overcards, and we're going to have to get a little lucky. But there's going to be enough dead money in the side here, where
oh god,
yeah,
gross.
That's gonna do it unless we get a 6 here.
Nope.
That's it. 6th place. What is
GG.
that? 6. Do I want to watch tournaments hand history?
53.
No, I don't want to watch.
53.96.
53.96. So, yeah, that's going to cover the $50 that we got knocked out. Hooray! Let's go ahead and put up the 200. See where we're at here, guys. Thanks again for being here. We are. Now that that's over with, we can focus on what's important.
Oh, finally, yes, a good tournament.
Sunday. Always sucks not getting first, but whatever. $3. That was a $3 tournament. We just made $50 in.
It's not so bad.
That
And
$50
what were you in it for?
We were in for $9. Actually,
$9.
So
That's not so bad, I
it's
guess.
Not so bad. It's not good though.
It's not fabulous.
So I'm gonna do.
It was a time killer tournament, anyways.
Tournament. It was actually
before the real one. Now, how are you doing? Which one are you playing now?
This is the real one. This is the $200, 15K guaranteed. This is the one that we're trying to win.
So you're only playing one now?
I also have the Minier Fest main event. They need some help with their branding.
It looks like you got some chips. You were at 2,000 when I looked. Now you have 4,000.
I don't really know what my standard open should be here in this 200. There's no rebuys, there's no add-ons, so I almost kind of feel like it should be like a 2 1/4 here instead of a 2 1/2. But we're gonna just taper the same way that we would if we were playing the $30 or the $10 rebuy and add-on. We'll make it 500, and the next one we'll make it 600. I think that pocket 8s is still going to be good here on that flop. I don't love it, but El Tiburon making the ship, putting us to the decision. So 4,000 in there plus his 2,600, and I just feel like, I don't know, Queen Jack, King Queen, King Jack, those kind of hands. We're kind of loving our hand. If he actually has like a Jack 10 or a King 10 or a Queen 10, something like that, then we hate it. Absolutely hate it. I don't know, guys. We're gonna go ahead and make the call. If this doesn't work out, then we're loading up. We're loading up the mini-year main event. I think that there's enough hands that he would be making this shove with. He's got such a huge stack, and we don't. So if he has a smaller pair under 9s, I mean, I'm making it, and then we're just crushing him to 2 outs. If he's got the straight draw, then we're kind of flipping, and there's enough that we're supposed to make the call. So if he's got a 9 or a 10, we're kind of crushed, and I'm not too happy about it. But we still have run around our outs for the straight. So let's go ahead and hold our breath and hope that 8s is ahead. Nah, that's not what we want to see. Yeah. GG El Tiburon, nice catch. Really frustrated. Let's go ahead and bring up this minier. Let's see how this goes. No, I don't want to see. That's another thing that kind of tilts me is the exit message on these things. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a little break here and just kind of walk around after those bad beats. I think I mean they're not bad beats, but it feels like bad beats. So I'm gonna go ahead and just take a break. I'll be right back.
Well, you can read it.
Okay, guys, we are back. Thanks again for being here. Really appreciate all of you hanging out with us on the tournament grind. Love having you guys here. Took some deep breaths, shook off the negativity, and we're back. 28 out of 104 in this mini-year fest. Let me take a look and tell you what's up top. 1,856 up top. Second is 1,080. So yeah, lots of good poker action coming up. And I think that we're going to go ahead and 680, 880, 960 this one. Our pre-flop standard is going to be 680 at the 140 and 280 level. We've got Uncle Carl has been limping with pretty much 80% of his hands. He's been limping with. Limping. So we're going to go ahead and isolate and set ourselves up for a post-flop c-bet.
So you think this is the last one, and then after we do this, maybe we take a break, maybe we can do one later. If you want to like take a break. Well, it's already almost set 5 or 6, so I don't know.
I think we'll probably do.
Everybody's like
more.
fold, easy fold, 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 overthinking. LOL, I see a pro.
Complex for walls like 10x too much. 10x
Don't be
too
foolish.
Much.
Oh,
Don't be
funny.
foolish. Yeah, thank you very much.
Dutch was a fool.
I guess so.
Dope. Oh, and that queen just killed you, though. Oh, well, the 10, too. I mean, shoot. That sucks. Sucks.
Look, I'm not going to defend the pocket eights call, guys. You guys can, you guys saw it. You guys saw my thought process. We can argue about it if you want.
No, they're not arguing. Just keep moving on.
It could be.
No, I don't think it. I think it's hard playing a lot of tournaments.
Well, it's not about that. It's about we've got 4,000 at the 100 200 level. So we start with 20 bigs. We raise with pocket eights. It comes 10-9 in the big blind. We can put them on enough hands that we're completely crushing, where I didn't really feel that bad about making the call. I mean, of course, when he turns over a 10, I'm thinking that sucks because that's definitely, part of it. I would say about 60% of the time he's got a 10 and we're crushed. 60, maybe 65% of the time. 2 out of 3 times. But 1 out of 3 times he's waking up with a smaller pocket pair and trying to push us off our overcards. 1 out of 3 times he's waking up with like a queen jack with the straight draw, or the king jack or the king queen. And I understand that the majority of the time when we make the call, we're beat. But we're getting 2 or 3 to 1 on our money right there, right? So we don't have to be right more than 50% of the time. Yeah. And Poker Pete 555, like, I never expected a call there with pocket eights. It seems like the only hand you're really ahead of is ace king. No, we're not putting him on ace king because ace king raises pre-flop there. So probably we're putting him on queen jack or a smaller pocket pair. And sometimes we're wrong. We don't make the right move every time. Here we go, 1500. We're doing 2.5x against caster.
How do you unhost? You just unhost / unhost? To
Yeah,
unhost?
/unhost to unhost. And born in 1500, I think if you look at the stack sizes, I just don't think he would have. I think that he's got the overcards and a straight draw if he has the queen jack or the king queen king jack. I don't really think that he just check calls just to most of the time miss on the turn and have to check and fade another bet. Okay, so caster made it 6 something and calls our 3 bet. So I think that we're going to go ahead and fire out the same amount of 1500. And we'll see what caster does here.
Calls.
Caster one of the sight regs, so
Check.
makes a very quick check here. It's almost like he's inducing a bet. And I think that we're going to go ahead and check behind. A lot of times this is going to make him feel a little more comfortable with his smaller pocket pairs. He might have a jack, but I think he's more likely to have like a 7s or an 8s or a 9s here. And I think that he probably goes ahead and fires out a bet with the 7s or 8s. I think that we can probably raise here. I feel like we can raise and kind of get some value here from the smaller pocket pairs. Yeah. So now he just ships it. Sigh. It's a tough one, guys, because Caster's crazy.
He probably... I don't know.
I mean, if we look at the notes we have, it plays super wild aggro. Wow. Nice hand there, Caster. Guys, we're going to be done for the day, and I just feel like everything's just running into walls. I feel like we're making mistakes. I feel like we're making the wrong moves. We're making the wrong value bets. We're making the wrong shoves and the wrong calls, and I'm just done. I'm just done. I feel like I feel deflated and depressed, and this is just not a good mindset to continue. So that's going to be it for us. Really appreciate all of you being here. But yeah, we're done with this. done with this. We're going to be back at Thursday. Back on Thursday. Have 3 days off.
Maybe we should take a break and go on later on tonight when you gather your mind
I don't think
again.
so though. I'm done. I'm not coming back. I'm done. This is just irritating. I'm making stupid moves. I'm making stupid calls and stupid value bets. I don't know why I thought for a second that pocket tens was going to be good there on 3 jacks. It's just like it's just really frustrating, you guys. And then I'm looking at the chat, and everyone's like, "Whoa, this guy's supposed to be a pro." Yes. You know what?
There's only one person that said that, Dutch.
I realize.
And it's not a big deal.
It just hurts, and I think that I'm done. You know what? I'm going to go send out the resumes. So thank you guys very much for being here with us. And thank you very much for our new subs. Really appreciate all of you guys. Make sure to go ahead and click on the follow. We might be back on later on tonight, but I don't think so.
He's just...
Yeah, we're probably going to be back on Thursday. That's probably what we're going to be doing, because I don't really think that we're coming back tonight. I think that the Sunday is done. I'm calling it a day. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of relax. That's going to be it. So, guys, thanks again. Big shout out to all of you. And make sure to click on the follow button if you aren't already following. We'll be back on Thursday for another weekend grind. And how did we do this weekend? I mean, it's not really that big of a disaster. We had that final table yesterday, and so we're down like 200 to 260 today.
Yeah, well, you're playing a bunch.
Just kind of irritating. We might jump into the Sunday reloader here in a little while.
When does the reloader start?
I mean, it starts in 13 minutes.
Well, I mean...
No.
That's what you did good last time on.
I think I'm going to just relax, play some Fallout New Vegas, and forget that today ever happened. So, guys, thanks again for being here with us.
I might talk him into it.
Really appreciate it. Make sure to click on the follow button and get notified when we go live again. I'm probably going to be seeing you on Thursday. No later than Thursday. Thanks again. Have a good night.